Here we go.
All right, now, everybody. Quiet, listen to me. We're going to start a show. Now, some of you people have been with me before. You know it's going to be a tough grind. You're going to dance until your feet fall off. You're not able to stand up any longer. But we're going to have a show.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Sin City Wrestling. Saturday night, wild double down here at the Rainbow Phoenix Resort. I am your host, DJ Esmira, and I am joined tonight by Mr. Blaze Maxamillion.
Hello.
And we have a special guest on commentary. I'm not sure if he's ready yet, but he will be joining us. Mr. Scott Zero, your high roller heavyweight champion. Oh, that's louder. There we go. I think he's a little shy. But he will be.
Hello.
Oh, there he is. Hello, Scott. Welcome in. How are you tonight?
Well, I am great.
We are glad to hear it. And Blaze, how are you this evening?
You know, we're living.
We're living.
We're surviving.
Well, that is good. Always good. Good evening. I have a character that would like to wrestle for Sin City. OWA official, welcome in. If you want to be part of the show, we do have a little bit for that. Thank you very much, JB, for hitting that for me. Welcome, 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 everyone. We are going to get right into it. We have a longer than normal show tonight. We're going to have 10 full matches plus interviews, so we're not going to waste any time. Let's get down to the ring. First here tonight, this is Jen Forever, AZ Anderson, and Ben Encryption. I'm on Xbox, man. I can't click links. I've already tried. Oh. Bacon gonna be slim when he freaking debuts at this rate.
That point, you might as well just change his name to Joey Bashan.
And their opponents tonight, making their way to the ring. This is Lucha Crazy! Rapido and Surfer Flaco.
These two teams have very different philosophies when it comes to ring attire.
Considering one is a team of luchadors, I would kind of expect that, yeah.
Well, I mean, Lucha Crazy went the route of matching similar outfits. Daisy and Van Krypton look like they just met each other in the back.
I mean, fair, but
Scott's really quiet. Okay, let me try to turn him
you have to respect, if nothing else, that they tried, at the very least, to keep their own individual identities. Drop kick here from Surfer, but AZ was like, I don't think so. Toss him over the top rope and down to the floor. Root to the midsection. AZ with a clubbing blow to the back here. And a boot, but no, caught by Surfer here. Tag team action to start the evening out. Big blow to the face. Standard 20 count here in SCW. Elbow to the knee of Surfer. AZ Anderson, a very big man. Taller than you might think just from seeing him. Okay. Double underhook suplex there. Sending him back into the ring. AZ following suit here. Big shot. Nice jab there from AZ Anderson. Boot to the midsection. Has him up. Backpack. What's he looking for here? Face buster there. Looking for a cover here from AZ Anderson. 1, 2. Kick out at 2 from Surfer. No help there from Rapido. I'm not really surprised. Surfer has proven an ample competitor more than once. Big blow to the back here. And a neck breaker from AZ. Boot to the back is Rapido looking for that tag, but it wasn't going to happen. Sending him into the corner, the Gen Forever corner. Tag made to Ben Krypton, Ben the legal man. Ben charging into the ropes. Oh, holy shit! Interesting offense from Gen Forever there. Looking for a cover, immediately broken up by Rapido. So chat, how's everybody doing? I hope you're all enjoying the evening. Hope you're all having a great weekend. Ben up top with Rapido. Oh, holy shit! God damn!
Goodness
What
gracious.
the fuck? Hurricane Rana there. Good God. What the fuck? Big shot to the face and a sling blade at that.
Jesus!
Surfer definitely on the receiving end of a lot of punishment here early on. Looking for something. Oh, planting him! Looking for a cover here. 1. Not even a... Go ahead.
That was a beautiful Spanish flea.
A little Spanish flea, as it were. He's got the arm locked in here. Nice chicken wing on Ben Krypton. Ben struggling to get out of this one here. Slowing down the pace may be smart for Surfer here. Boat Club LLC. Welcome in. Number 1, 2.
Hello!
Surfer now. Sending Ben into the corner here. Charging in, looking for a drop kick, but Ben saying, I don't think so. Either way, Surfer looking for a big snap suplex, but a knee to the top of the head. And a high kick from Ben. And a super kick.
Are we taking new talent? We are always taking new talent. You just gotta do this.
Where are we taking the new talent?
To the moon!
Can we leave them there?
Maybe. For a while.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my master's there. He'll take good care of them.
No, he will not.
Yes, he will.
No, he will not.
Yeah.
Ian is mentally ill.
No, he's not.
Big enziguri from
Yep,
Ben Encryption.
He is.
No.
Lazy redeeming join the SCW roster for some reason. Ben back up to the top rope here.
Lazy? I'll get you written
Only
down.
four
You hit
him
me
up.
in my DMs.
Oh, holy shit, he fucking hit it!
Ah! Just for tonight.
What? Kick up one, immediately broken up. Fucking hell!
Thought you had one already.
Let Moonhausen in there! Unlock this door! No. I refuse.
Moonhausen, you'll have time later.
Ben Encryption sent into the corner. Big clothesline. Holy shit. Ben Encryption, ladies and gentlemen, a former High Roller Heavyweight Champion. Definitely a skilled athlete in his own right. Submission hold locked in here from Surfer. That wasn't even close. Rapido going for a shot to eight. Oh! Sending AZ down to the floor. Front face lock. Working the arm of Ben Encryption.
Will there be one more encore before curtain call? There will be at least one more.
I mean, there will be one next week.
And probably,
one
right
the
before.
Friday before
I just
it.
don't want to promise that just in case something comes up, but there will be at least one more.
I will probably put in for the... I'll probably request that Saturday be a vacation day, even if I have to take unpaid vacation for that week. Or for that day, rather. But...
We got you in the Discord. You've been approved.
Rapido now the legal man. Knee to the midsection. Has him up in a hurricane rana.
Another important step of joining the roster would be to drop a follow on the channel and start gaining those channel points.
Encryption now. Has him up to his feet. Big shot to the midsection.
A wild anger has appeared. Hello.
Dropping the knee. Or dropping a leg on him. Boat Club LLC.
Welcome to the Sinners. I'm DJ Esmira. We got Blaze Maxamillion.
Hello.
And your heavyweight champion, Scott Zero.
Well, hello.
We're so happy to have you.
Working the arm here is Rapido. Taking him down. Holy shit. And for something but a boot to the face. Ben Encryption right back up to his feet now. Sent into that far corner. Charging in with a forearm. But Ben right back on the attack here. Taking Rapido right back down. Looking for a tag perhaps. There it is. AZ Anderson back again, the legal man. Big overhand right, but an elbow catching him. Oh, definitely not a smart move, but somehow he gets out of it with a Superman punch. 1, 2, kick out at 2. What the fuck?
Sadness, I choose you. Sadness, use cry on the wild anger. Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ. Boot to the midsection here, AZ. He's got a hold of Rapido, sending him back into the corner. Big clothesline and a bulldog.
What the hell?
He's teaching him how to punch in the grind.
Oh, in our general chat to the new members.
AZ set outside. Huge clothesline from AZ Anderson.
Anger is not affected.
Cover. 1. Not even a 2 count. Davis!
Oh my goodness.
All I'm saying is, Moonhausen was sent a cease and desist and has yet to cease or desist.
Yep.
So,
That's not cool.
Anger uses bite his fucking ankles.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
And hitting the ropes
Sounds like
once
Chet.
again. What?
Sounds like Chet around here.
I mean, true. Cover. 1, 2. Surfer breaking it
Sadness
up.
faints.
Hey, question for the two of you.
Yes, what is it?
Do you two remember the last time AZ was 86 champion?
AZ Anderson? I remember
Yeah.
he was. It was not long after he debuted, but I could not pin the exact date on it.
I remember last time he was 86 champion because I took it from him last year at Curtain Call.
Oh. Right. Well, would you look
Okay.
at that?
What does that have to do with what's going on right now?
I just wanted, to let you know that I'm still the 86 champion. I never lost it.
Wow, we're coming up on a full year of that.
You did lose the 86 title!
It's taken from me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ben charging in Papa Hurricanrana. That's fucking crazy. Curtain Call was a year ago.
Almost. Is this Xbox, PC, or PS4? This is on Xbox, but I can pick up CODs off of PC or PS4 and transfer them over. So it really
doesn't matter.
As long as you have any of the images and whatever your call uses, I can create them.
Rapido setting up here. Charging in. Superman Punch takes down Ben.
Essie is a real magician if it comes to making wrestlers. Thank you very much. That is why I was late. I was actually recreating a call right before the show.
Same.
Yeah.
Tag made
I'm on
Surfer.
Xbox and PC, but my call is on Xbox. Cool. Then you don't have to worry so much because I can just pick that up.
The only thing that we ask is that you guys do save up 5K channel points.
That's right.
It does allow you guys some time to kind of get in tune with who the roster is, at least a little bit of understanding of what's going on, and it shows that you're at least a little bit dedicated so we don't kind of, no offense, but waste time grabbing people who don't want to be around.
Yep. Especially when I have to build them.
Surfer. Cover. 1, 2, 3. What?
Oh!
AC! He's looking pissed on the outside, but he didn't even make an attempt to get in there.
Izzy, hello.
Hello! GG to both teams. Congratulations. Lucha crazy. I like to stalk the talent. Oh! Cool. We've had stalkers before. That's fun.
What did you just say?
We have people who hate watch,
Oh, yeah.
so it's okay.
It's all good. Now to blow a lung out for your entertainment. Oh no, not another one. There's talent here? No.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Lucha Crazy successful here in your opening matchup of the
I only
evening.
see 0 people with talent, Kappa. Lazy just upset because all his wins are via blind luck, Kappa. I've been trying to pop into every show ever since I joined the roster because SCW is very entertaining and is worthy every hour to spend, even when it's the middle of a night. Well, we appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Woo! Well, ladies and gentlemen, that being said, we have 3. Count them.
1, 2, 3.
Yes.
3.
3 interviews on deck
Yep.
to start the evening off, ladies and gentlemen.
Do the magic.
And this lineup is gonna be
It's gonna be something.
something else. Oh God.
I regret being here.
You're welcome to go take a walk, go get a pretzel,
Puzzles!
some nachos perhaps.
Nachos!
You had me at nachos.
And he's gone.
So you're saying no talent, just meat beings.
Yes,
2 a.m. crew, let's go!
we are all just large meat sacks.
meat sacks.
We're meat puppets guided by bony boys.
Yeah, with aliens in our brains.
Anyway, ladies and
Anyway,
gentlemen, please help me welcome our first guest of the evening. You know him, you love him. I don't know why, but ladies and gentlemen, the Moonhausen.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing this evening? Hello?
Moonhausen, hello!
Hello? Who do you love?
Moonhausen!
Exactly. Yes.
Danhausen?
You'll-
No, Moonhausen!
Don't speak of the evil, cursed Danhausen. Moonhausen does not have multiplicities of Moonhausen in this existence. Moonhausen sent him a cease and desist. He is yet to respond. He is a very short, very ugly human being. Do you steal Moonhausen's name and his face paint?
Moonhausen's the bestest.
And you cannot prove otherwise in court.
I wouldn't try.
Why are you here, Moonhausen?
Moonhausen is here because he was watching the SCW television on his radio monitor video screen earlier today in the dumpster, and he heard something. He heard somebody talking about the 86 Moon Championship, yes.
Uh-huh.
Moonhausen realized something. Moonhausen was once an 86 Lunar Moon Championhausen, yes. Lost it to the very nice, very evil Cruz Morrissey. It's a lovely hair that man has, yes. You know, he smells of hot dogs, bologna, and shame, and a little bit of drambuie, but still. Moonhausen heard what the underfaker Jacob Havockhausen had to say, and quite honestly, Moonhausen was offended. Moonhausen has decided to not only throw his hat into the ring, but Moonhausen is challenging the underfaker next week on SCW television for the #1 contendership to the 86th Lunar Moon Championship, World Championship, Intercontinental House.
The Underfaker?
He wears a mask and he dark things, and he also smells of shame. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, James Havoc. Jimmy Havoc, yes.
Oh.
Wrong guy.
But Moonhausen challenges John Cena Havockhausen next week to a match on SCW television for the #1 contendership housing.
Okay.
That's still not his name.
Your name isn't really Olaf. But yet we acknowledge that, don't we, Francis?
Francis.
That's not my name!
Well, I mean, it does say right here on your driver's license, Francis Bohemian Maxamillion Hausen.
That is not my name.
I mean, I think it is.
Let me show you my fucking license! I got it right here!
Here,
It's
are you
right
sure?
here.
Look in your wallet. Are you sure you have your license?
Hey, look.
Okay, this motherfucker put a piece of label maker over my goddamn shit. Really? Don't act like this is legitimate.
It is legitimate. Look at it.
It's a label maker!
No, it's not.
Yes, it is!
No, it's not. It looks just like it.
It's a fucking label maker!
Olaf, Francis, Blaze, Mortensen, Maxamillion, calm
Million
down.
Hausen. Yes.
You're being too loud. You need to calm down.
I will fucking... I'll burn this whole motherfucker down.
Uh-oh.
See, now you're out stealing gimmicks, Rehausen. Burn this mother lover down. Last year, and Moonhausen had to help pay for the repairs. Moonhausen still is owed money to this day, and the IRS will not stop knocking on his door.
Well, that's your fault.
I'm under contract here. It's your fault, and I'm taking this right to HR.
You are HR, Ian!
No,
what the
he's
fuck is
not.
wrong with
This
you?
is Moon
It's Ian!
It's not!
It's Ian!
It-
What? Literally wipe the face paint off of his face right
Come
now.
here, Moonhouse. It doesn't come off. See? This is Moonhausen.
Give me that water bottle.
No.
Give me the water bottle.
No.
Do it.
Give me the water bottle. Give it to me.
No.
Give it to me.
No.
I'm gonna take it.
No. Leave him alone.
I beg of you, please don't.
Stop! I blocked it. Why am I all wet now?
Why is there liquid in Moonhausen's eye?
Well, I tried. I'm just really short.
It's not the first time this has happened, you know.
It's literally Ian. Look at his face.
Is Moonhouse...
Look at his face.
His face is wonderful. It's very
It's
nice.
Ian Masters, our HR guy!
No, it's not.
Yes, it
Ladies,
is!
if you don't stop fucking around and fucking up my gimmick, I'm gonna take you out back. I'm gonna beat your ass like I've done before.
I mean, sorry.
It's fucking Ian!
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
It's literally Ian! Why are you pretending it's not?
Anyway, have a lovely night, Moonhausen. Away!
Bye, Moonhausen! Give me back my water, you jerk. What'd you throw it all over me for?
I tried to get it on his face. You're the one who decided you were gonna jump in front of him
I'm too short, and you need to calm down.
to try to protect his secret identity.
Stop it. You're being too loud. Enough. Good lord.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for our first interview of the evening. I'm sure it's just going to get better from here.
Oh, I'm certain.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, shit. Spoiler.
one half of the McGeeter brothers making his appearance here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Twiggle McGeeter.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing?
Twiggle, hi!
How you doing, little girl? How you doing?
What? I am a grown woman, thank you, but I'm doing well. How are you?
Well, I am doing absolutely fantabulous, you know, and I'm not so good with the words, you know, but I'm doing okay, you know. Me and Skeeter don't make some new moonshine. He just got out the pen today, actually. You know, he's doing great.
He's back in again?
Listen, when you live with a man who's 5'2", has one eye, been struck by lightning 4 times, and it looks a little bit like our Uncle Joe Dirte, you learn to understand that they don't necessarily keep a cell open for you at the Clark County Prison. It's more like you have just a permanent hotel suite there.
Oh.
You know, he was biting folks. He kicked a nun. He definitely threw a dog at a passerby that said that his eye looked a little funny. You know, it's weird things happen. I choose to accept him as he is because it's the year of our Lord 2021, and we will accept him for who he is.
Well, that's very nice of you, Twiggle. How very progressive.
Also, you know, I can't really run this moonshine empire without his scrawny little ass anyway. So.
Well, yeah, because he does all the dangerous things, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
As a big brother should.
Yes.
God bless him. I love that man to death.
All right. So, why are we here today, Twiggle? What's going on with you?
Well, you see, I do my best to try to watch, you know, the SCW programming. I only got the tube TV back there in the double wide, but, you know, I do my best, and I listen to the old radio, the broadcast and whatnot. That Snowball Jones guy, he is a fucking hoot. I tell you right now, I'm so glad I sold him that Colombian marching powder last week. Anyway, so I'm here to make a challenge of my own.
Okay.
I heard the last little dude come in here and making challenges and whatnot. With no real basis for the fact that to have a challenge, versus I have a legitimate right to get off my chest.
Okay.
And that I heard that the little dude in the white with the big Norse back and looking motherfucker, that, you know, they're such nice kids, you know. But you know, they come out saying that they've beaten everybody and that they want the Wild Pair Tag Team Champions that me and Skidder never lost. And because, you know, they do have our names on them. I put my names on myself with a sawzall. And, you know, and I realized something. They might have said they beat everybody, but if you go back just a few weeks, they ain't beat me and Skater. In fact, I'm pretty sure I choked that big old son bitch with the McGeeter famous sleeper hole, you know, myself. So if they want a shot at the tag team titles, they're gonna have to go through me and my brother, because we want to shot them tag team titles, and I don't care what type of handicapable human being I got to beat up to get it. We will take them out back and give them the good old Yeller treatment, you know, and make them disappear.
Whoa! Oh, okay. Wow.
It's a desert. I'll bury your ass 6 miles out and 8 feet deep.
Wow, that's overachievement.
So has it occurred to you, perhaps, that Eric Nielsen is like 7 feet tall, 350 pounds, and Skeeter is like 5 foot and like $125?
Listen. You're thinking too far into it.
He will kill that man.
You got to understand. We've done this dance before. You were there. You remember. I latched onto that big old motherfucker like a spider monkey, started to claw his eyes out, grabbed him by the jugular, and squeezed as tight as I possibly could, thanks to great grandma pastor cousin wife's moonshine recipe, and I did what I had to do. And, you know, now we're out here, we're challenging for the big belts, because we ain't never had officially them tag team belts before, and damn it, we deserve a shot. You know, this is America, and that's what we doing what we need to do. Land of opportunity and all.
Well, all right.
One last question. Has
shoot.
anyone ever told you how much you sound like former President George W. Bush?
We don't talk about Cousin George too much. He's a wonderful artist. He's a great painter. He was a true patriot. And he was a lovely human being. We also don't talk about great Uncle George, God rest his soul. I did paint his wheelchair bright pink once. It was a good time, a lovely time. He don't remember it too much, but it was good. I miss him. I miss him so much.
Oh, you made him cry. What's wrong with you?
I'm gonna win these tag team titles for Uncle George, great Uncle George, and great Aunt Barbara. And then when we have these tag team belts, we're gonna show what it means to make SCW great again. Y'all have a wonderful night.
Thank you too, Twiggle. Thank you so much.
His great Aunt Barbara killed a guy.
Oh, well, hold on. I will go to get nachos, and you let him in here?
Hey, they're on roster, okay?
It now smells like a burnt light bulb in here, but hey, I'm just saying.
I mean, that's kind of normal.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're lucky that's all it smells like.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this one's about to get real interesting. Our third guest of the evening before we make our way back down to the ring for your second matchup of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jameson Jensen.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah, great to see you too, Scott.
Jameson, hello.
What's up, guys? Why does it smell like just ass in here?
Twiggle was just here.
God, get the motherfucker shower. God.
Well,
Ugh.
if he wouldn't have thrown my water bottle on Moonhausen and saved it for Twiggle, this wouldn't have happened.
Somebody just turn the hose on him for all I give a
I don't
fuck.
keep a hose in here.
No?
Shoot, I'll go buy a hose. We have the money. I'll go buy a hose and some fucking Scotch guards and some SOS pads. We'll chain him down like they did in Rambo. And we'll spray his ass down.
Lower him.
Jesus.
I mean, if you have money, maybe you should stop wearing jorts.
Hey, maybe you should stop being an asshole. But neither of us are gonna get what we want today, are we?
Wow. Okay, kids. I
Oh,
have
boy.
separate sides of the bus, the van here. Calm down.
Alright, so Jameson, couple of things.
Sure.
You have been, over the last week or so, perhaps a little more, kind of on a road to prove yourself and to earn a shot at Scott here at the High Roller Heavyweight Championship at Curtain Call.
Yep.
You've been fairly successful thus far. You've beaten former, world champions in their own right, and you're definitely on the path. My question at this point in time kind of hinges on what your next goals are, what your immediate next targets are. Obviously we know that Scott is the long-term target, clearly, but in the short term, in the next couple of weeks leading up to Curtain Call, who are you looking at to really drive home that contendership?
Well, like I said in the past, I want to challenge SCW's biggest and best. I want to challenge people that aren't going to hold back, and I want to challenge people that are going to, actually make me work for it. Because unlike a lot of people here, and I'm just going to be completely honest and put everything on the table, unlike a lot of folks around here, I'm not content with just saying, I want a title shot. And I'm going to get a title shot without ever really earning it. So that's what I did. Right now, I'm 4-1. The only person that's beaten me is Scott's gold pony boy there, Fulton Reed. I'm not going to lie. Fulton Reed, that is a big man. It's a scary man. I understand why Scott chose him to be part of TTK. Now, he is easily one of the biggest stars around, both figuratively and literally. So, dude choked me out my time back. And kudos to him. Like I said, I wanted people that aren't going to hold back. And anyone associated with TTK, I guarantee is not going to hold back against me unless, they're told to. Right, Scott? That's what I thought. Okay. Anyway.
Just a quick question.
What's
Does
up?
it ever get tiring to sit here and try to be like some kind of golden boy, like do-gooder?
Oh, okay. Golden. Okay. You want to call me a golden boy? You're not the first person in the last 12 months to tell me I was some kind of golden boy. So, does it get tiring? of trying to live out of someone else's shadow, yeah, sure, it gets tiring. Does it get tiring of being told that, I'm not worth a damn by people like you, by other people in other places? Let's just be honest for a minute. You have spent the last almost year complaining about how you were held back by Blaze, right? You tell me that. You were held back by Blaze, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want you to really stop and think for a minute, because the whole thing about you being held back by Blaze is from somewhere else. So let's take a step back and look at that somewhere else real quick, because you're not the only one that was held back to a degree by someone that was conceivably higher on the totem pole than you. All right? I was told, and you were there, I was told on a regular basis, I'm not shit, I'm never going to be shit, that I'm never going to achieve what I want to achieve, and that I should just quit. I was told that week after week after week after week after week. And I still fought, and nonstop, like you're doing right now, to prove a point. I got my ass kicked more often than not. You can go back and look at those records. You have access to them just like I do. I lost way more often than I won. But still, I kept going and I kept going and I kept going. Just like you're doing right now. You and I aren't so different. I realized that last week. You and I are a lot more similar than either of us really want to admit. Your sister told me that you and I are more similar than we ever want to admit. So let's just throw that on the table. If there's anyone that's been held back in this business right now, it's you and it's me. And we're going to end this at curtain call. That's it. Win, lose, or draw, you and I are done at curtain call. We're not going to be at odds anymore. If I lose to you, then so be it. I lost. But at least I can have my head held high the whole time. At least I can say I still fought my ass off. And that instead of being told that I'm some kind of golden boy and that I, have people that are in my corner at all times are going to give me whatever I want, I went out and proved that I didn't. If I had people in my corner the whole time, give me whatever I wanted to protect me or whatever, they would never have allowed that death match back in March. They would never allowed me to get into matches against Aaron Clash, who is conceivably the most dangerous person, or was the most dangerous person on this roster until you took him out. I wouldn't have been afforded any of those opportunities. More so, I would have been put in a world championship position repeatedly, or some kind of title position repeatedly. Instead, I earned my shots. And it doesn't matter whether it's you or God's greatest creation that's going to take that away from me. Period. There's no outcast that I have to live in the shadow of. All right? There's no scorpion that you have to worry about having your back. It's you and it's me. One else at curtain call. So again, to answer your question, does it get tiring being a golden boy? I'm not a golden boy. I'm not being protected. I'm right here. In fact, Scott, if you want to take a swing at me right now, I wouldn't even hold it against you. I'm not going to encourage it, but if you want to, I'm not going to stop you. Because quite honestly, nobody would blame you at this point. To answer the question earlier. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, Jamie, I just want you to be sure that this is what you want.
What do you mean this is what I want?
You didn't learn from the death match.
I mean, you know what they say about stupid blondes, right?
You do know that all the way back in Texas, singles, tags, doesn't matter. We are 4-1-1. I hold 4 victories over you. One of them almost ended your career.
You're right. And 2 of them, you embarrassed the living shit out of me in front of my friends and family. On paper. So you're right, we're 4-1-1. You beat me 4 times. I beat you once. That's right. That's right. Good. You'll always have that. No one can take that away from you. You're using that as a bastion of your angst and everything else. As some kind of point. And that's great. You hold on to that. Hold on to that pessimistic attitude of yours and hold on to that attitude of yours. Because the way I figure it right now, the only thing that's going to eventually wake you up, maybe you'll finally understand, is when I take the only thing you have left. Because you don't have your wife. You don't have your kids right now, do you? You mope around the resort. I've seen you around. You built yourself a monument to your own hubris by making the TTK lounge. You backstabbed your friends You have Brian Styles moping around, acting like he's a lost soul. Dean Portman did the same thing. I saw him walking out of the TTK lounge. Looked confused as hell. When you have nothing left, when you have nobody left, maybe you'll understand. Maybe then it'll get through your mind that the only bias that's ever been created in this company is bias that you created yourself. And the only person that's ever hurt you in this company, is you. You're more welcome to respond to that if you want.
I have nothing more to say to you because I'm quite honestly tired of you trying to be the Boy Scout. You constantly sit here and talk about how honorable you are and how much you work hard, you earn everything. Nothing's changed in the past year. You're still trying to prove to all these people that you're a good person. You say that we're the same person. Well, then that means that all the bad things that you put on me, you see in yourself.
I've never sat here and said that I was a perfect person, Scott. I've owned up to all the shit I've done in the last year. I owned up to stepping up to your sister in the gym and almost making a fatal mistake. I owned up to attacking a student. I owned up to attacking my friends years ago. The difference between you and me is I don't try to justify it. I don't try to turn it and make myself look like the good guy in those situations. What the fuck have you done lately other than sit here, bitch, and complain and then take out the people closest to you? Nothing. Nothing. You've done nothing worthwhile in the last few weeks. You go out, you have your matches, and you obviously don't care about them.
You're right, I don't care. But I'm still undefeated since winning the title. So, if I don't care about those matches, then what do you think I'm going to do to you in a match I do care about?
I got a slight inkling based on last time you and I fought what you're capable of. The difference is I'm actually prepared to go down in that ring if I have to. Are you?
I don't have to worry about that.
There you go. Hubris 101, folks. He's so full of himself he can't see the train on the tracks while it's coming towards him. Good for you. Proud of you right now. Bet your kids are too. That being said, I'm going to answer the questions brought up earlier before you and I had our little tete-a-tete. Where are my goals? Where am I going next? Well, the way I figure it, the best way to bring this full circle is to challenge 2 more people. One next week and one right before curtain call. So the question is, who is it? Who's it going to be? My first challenge, should he accept it and should management allow, is going to be the guy that you, Scott, beat. I'm challenging the human horror film Matt Black to a one-on-one match next week. And as for the last challenge, I'm challenging the man that held that title longer than anybody else. I wish he was here right now so I could challenge him to his face, but I know he's listening. Matt Black may be next. Jesse Wolf, prior to curtain call, you're last.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Jameson, if you have anything else you'd like to get off your chest before we get you out of here, now's your chance.
The only thing I really have to say is I'm sorry it came to this, and maybe one day you and I can reconcile, but until this point, quote something you've told me before, go fuck yourself, Scott.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jameson Jensen. That being said, folks, first segment of the evening has reached a close. Ladies and gentlemen, spoiler alert, we're going to get down to the ring for our second matchup of the evening momentarily.
The Great One, Sleen Bleen, and Wesley Wolf, and all, welcome on in. How are y'all doing? We're going to get down to the ring. Sorry for the spoiler. It happens. Didn't see the stipulation, though. It's normal. We don't usually do stipulations unless there's a reason to. My bad. Clicked the wrong button.
Lazy IRL joining the roster.
Lazy joining the roster once
Again.
Let me in! I got you written down. How many more times are you going to join? Big round of applause to JB, voicing all three of those characters in the first segment. 7. Okay. Making her way to the ring, this is Reina Del Maro. Time to slice some titans. Excuse me while I get ready for work and dip out. Sorry to do that, to be that dude. No worries. Enjoy karaoke night. And her opponent, as we already saw. Making her way to the ring, this is Adriana Santos Barbosa, a member of the Moonlight Menagerie.
Good old ASB.
ASB, bow your heads and show some respect to the Queen of Serpents. No, that was Moonhausen and Twiggle. That's right. Twiggle makes my day, as he should. Rena, Adriana, your match starts right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this one off to a quick fucking start. Pop-up headbutt from Adriana. Adriana back on the attack here. Rena Del Maro definitely looking to work herself into position here for one of the Knockouts championships here at Curtain Call. She's been a little bit back and forth, if I remember correctly, but she's scored some actual pretty high-profile wins here.
Yeah.
Adriana, the same, representing the Moonlight Menagerie. Definitely looking to make a big impact at Curtain Call. Oh, shit. Well, speaking of the Menagerie, while we're at it,
Yeah, you pissed them off, didn't you?
who, me?
I mean, Nat's not happy with you.
Matt's, well, he wasn't real happy with you, but you've made amends. You fixed that, for the most part, I think. About as happy as they can be. I think now he's moved his target to Adam.
I say, I'm pretty sure we got that one squared away.
Yeah. I mean, you did cost him the High Roller title.
I mean...
I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I think his inability to retain
Jawbreaker.
the belt was what cost him the title. Python choke locked in here. Rena struggling.
That has been deadly to many of her, I was going to say victims, but opponents. We don't have victims.
We have some victims. Scott's a victim. He spent the whole last year playing a victim. Cover! One! Kick out of one. What will we get? Condescending remark? Or absolute silence?
Look at that. There's a pin.
Boy, would you look at that ceiling.
Adriana.
It is doing some ceiling type things.
Trapping the knee. No, they're her victims, says Matt Lang.
Okay.
Multiple boots to Rena Del Maro here. Adriana rake in the eyes. Good fucking lord.
Huh.
Sending Rena over into the corner here. Clubbing blow, but she misses. Twice she misses that. Big shot from Rena. And a shot to the gut. Into the midsection. Rena now. Look at the athleticism out of Rena Del Maro. Whoop. Rena dragging her back towards the middle of the ring and looking for a cover here. 1, 2. Mufasa kick out at 2 from Adriana. Rena taking a moment to try to collect herself a little bit, perhaps. Big shot from Adriana. Boot to the midsection. Looking for a DDT, but Rena battling out. Boot to the midsection from Rena Del Maro. Rena has her up. Suplex. Oh, holy shit!
Uh-oh!
Choke is locked in, Adriana. Adriana. Mufasa, or fucking whatever the fuck your name is. Get out of the way!
Mufasa? I can't help but notice there's a pair of small puncture wounds on Rena's neck. You know, I spotted that, and I just chose to think of it as a cosmetic choice, and I didn't ask any more questions.
Python choke locked in again. Rena battling here. Reach out and grab the ropes. Has her up. Deadlift. Slamming her back down to the mat.
I thought we just kind of let people do what they did in their personal lives after the shows, but I mean, if we want to talk about, what she's into, that's fine. I guess.
Adriana, big bulldog.
Callie says, I mean, if you want to give me the night off for curtain call, I'll accept that too, Capo. No chance of no. Although, if you do want the night off, I can have you defend your title this week.
Why would you give her the night off?
At curtain call?
Yeah.
Take the title from her. Defend her title this week. She doesn't have the title. She can have the night off.
I'm an idiot.
It's
Python
2021.
choke.
Don't
Locked
judge
in.
people's kinks. I like girls in fox masks.
Rena's still battling here. No! Holy shit!
I'll take that back. That's what I thought.
We just confirmed they were a furry in chat.
That was Matt Black that said he likes, Nez. Matt Black, Nez, whatever.
Ew.
That said they like girls in fox masks. That's my sister, you freak! Or me.
Whichever, depending upon the day. Set into the corner. Float over DDT. I love the little dance you do.
Quit pretending freak is an insult. If me, well.
Go to the midsection. Rena putting the boots to Adriana Santos Barbosa here. And sending her over into the corner here. Looking for something, but Adriana battling back. Reversal fest here. Rena Placing her into the corner. Big elbow there. Oh no! 4th time!
Never been with a ghost before. Can Lucha Crazy take a vacation?
Python choke!
Okay, I gotta address something. Alright? I'm sorry to interrupt you. Curtain Call, SCW's WrestleMania, okay, for all intents and purposes, is 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from today. And y'all out here asking to take breaks, take vacations,
Snake bitten!
joking about not being booked, asking to not be booked. What is wrong with y'all? And I ain't even joking. I'm 100% fucking serious. Does nobody care about this anymore?
All I'm saying is if you don't want to be booked, we'll do like a 5-match pay-per-view card and have matches with people who actually give a shit to be booked on the card.
If you don't want to be on the show, you better hit my DMs and let me know, because I'm not going to give you spots if you don't want to be part of this. I ain't got the time, and I ain't got the patience for it. We got too many people that want to be here. And I got too many Scott Zeros. I know, there's some of you that I know your other outstanding issues. That's not who I'm talking to. I'm talking about the people who literally come in and are like, can I take a vacation? Can I go on break? Can I not be booked? What are y'all talking about, guys? This is the biggest pay-per-view we have. It's the end of the season. Come on. If you don't want to be booked, okay, I won't book you. I'll put you in the back of the line, but come on. Like, do you not have any interest in this? Like, what in the world?
Ryu, we know you're just kidding.
Yeah, I know you're just kidding. Yes, I've had multiple people really ask me that. JMJ will work 5 matches. I appreciate everybody that's putting in the time. I really do. Y'all are great.
To simplify, y'all fuck around too much. Stop it.
Schedule me in their place, boss lady. Well, I literally work to put everybody that's active and even most of the time on the roster on the pay-per-view, especially for Curtain Call. But I'm not going to put you guys on if you're going to ask for breaks and vacations and, you know, act like you don't have any interest. There's no point.
I mean, she literally takes time every single show, at least every single pay-per-view, to try to ensure that everybody gets on the card. Even if it means scheduling random matches for the sake of getting y'all on the card. And if y'all don't want to be on the card, that's fine, but just say so we don't waste the time.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, we have joke characters coming up, stepping up for shots for belts, guys. What? If you want to be part of the show, step up for a title, do anything. Like, don't just be complacent. Like, come on. And that's a good point. We're taking a break 2 weeks from now. We'll go on break between the seasons.
Last year, the break we took for Curtain Call was 3 weeks.
Yeah, we're going to have time off. I got into this 2 weeks before the season ended. That doesn't mean anything. You're still going to be part of everything. Anyway.
It's just frustrating when people who have been around for a little while don't want to fucking do anything and would rather leave or be on break or vacation, quote unquote, instead of, you know, step up. But it's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that being said, we have
2 months off. Some of them. We have a couple more interviews.
We've got a couple more interviews on the way, ladies and gentlemen. First things first, we have a pre-recorded message.
Yes, give me just a second.
From the leader,
I was going to say, you can keep talking,
of the Moonlight Menagerie. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado...
Well, there's going to be some. I got to get the thing open.
Okay. With some further ado...
Why is it still showing? There we go.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, the human horror film Matt Black.
Good evening, Sin City Wrestling. and more directly, to the lovely Hazley Steele and Adam Tomlinson. It's come to my attention over the past few days that you want our attention. You repeatedly besmirch the name of the Moonlight Menagerie, try to bring disrepute to us, say we've run out of material. Well, how about this for something new? You want a match at Curtain Call? You can have it. You can have us. You can have all of us. In the weeks leading up to Curtain Call, you'll face us individually, and then all three of us. That's me, BX Washington, and Lou Guerrero.
So, what's everyone's favorite
That's what
snack
you
from
wanted,
catering?
isn't it?
Zero, shut up.
I'll see you there, and I'll wish you luck. You're going to need it.
Well, all right then. Some interesting words from Matt Black. Right, dear?
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, let's follow it right the fuck up.
Oh, okay.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I am ready to follow that one up. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest, who will be replying to that wonderful message from Matt Black. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the Scorpion, Adam Tomlinson. Adam, welcome in.
Hey. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not exactly in the mood for hello and goodbye today, after what we just heard. So, after what that damn zombie said, let's make this real short and real sweet. First, speaking of short and sweet, Matt, keep Hazley's name out of your dead mouth before I find a way to keep you in that grave you came shambling out of. She's not part of this. If you had any integrity, you would address me and me alone. But you don't have any integrity, do you? Because as I recall, I asked for a fair fight at Curtain Call. You came back to me with a handicap match. I didn't realize someone of your stature needed a leg up, especially after you've already shelved me with your little attack from behind. But you know, I've been wrong before. Unlike you and the rest of the freak show, however, I'm no coward. So let's do it. I'll spend the next few weeks tearing through each and every one of you. Each and every one of your boys. And if push comes to shove, Curtain Call, I'll put you all down at the same time. I've won handicap matches in SCW before. Blaze can attest to it. He was on the receiving end. But just before we go into that, be warned. I wanted a fair fight. I know damn well how to get what I want. Good night.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Tomlinson, quick, short, sweet, to the point here this evening. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I guess Adam and Matt Black, over the next couple of weeks, we'll see this shit out.
Wow, there's some angry boys here.
Yes. Yeah. Ben Cription, you're amazing too.
Well, hello.
Welcome in.
Venomous Criptionits.
Yeah, there's some anger going on. Clearly, Adam not taking kindly to his significant other being mentioned.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that being said, let's take it back down to the ring for our third matchup of the evening.
Third match heard.
What? Making his way to the ring, this is Adam R. Kane.
I just got the urge to do something that would make him really mad.
What's that? Oh, don't do it. I know what you're gonna do. Go do this instead.
Making his way to the ring, this is Adam Arcane!
And his opponent tonight, making his way to the ring, this is Raven!
All I'm saying is that man must go to an excellent hairstylist.
Oh, I'm sure of it. I mean, those bangs, am I right? I cannot get bangs like that.
Oh, full Nelson face
Every time I try
buster.
it, it makes my forehead look huge.
That's because you have a big forehead.
I do not!
Yeah, you kind of do.
I do not!
This man wears jorts.
I'm not saying it's bad.
No.
You're adorable, and I love you very much.
You said I have a big forehead.
A little.
It's
I have a big forehead. What of it?
I have a petite forehead.
I don't know that you do.
I do! Anyway. Oof. Bouncing off the ropes. Sliding something or other. Blaze is otherwise occupied here.
If you're listening, please do not jump into this server or into the Discord. Thank you very much.
Sometimes couch sleeping is quite comfortable, as it's been. Oh, getting that little doggy house outside. No, no doggy house.
Anywho,
Yeah, how about some match calling?
backbreaker there. And a Russian leg sweep. Pardon me.
Why do you think
Raven.
it's a Russian leg sweep?
I don't know. Were the Russians the first one to do it?
It's a really good question.
I thought it was more of a Canadian thing. I once knew a famous Canadian that used it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah?
Did you tag with him for a little bit?
No, we don't mention him here.
Oh.
Oh, thank God.
He liked to wear black and pink.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I don't know who he is.
I wore black and pink for a time.
Oh, are you Canadian?
No.
I didn't think so. I wore black and pink for a while. Was it me?
No.
Frog flat.
I'm not Canadian. I should have known that one.
1, 2. Kick out at 2. Jesus fucking Christ. Raven back up top once again. Oh, holy shit, what a body splash to Adam Kane. Looking for something here. Crank it on the neck.
I use Russian leg sweep. Oh, are you Canadian? or Russian? Or neither?
I'm about to look it up.
I wear black and pink. Are you Canadian? I'm so confused. Punches. Sweet pearls and Jerry curls. Wow. Whoa. I like Canadian bacon. That works for me. I wear Canadian. Am I black and pink? Yeah. You can be anything you want to be.
Also, isn't Canadian bacon just ham?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, the country of Canada is just trying to take ham.
Yes.
Like
And make
trying to
it
claim it as
their
their
own.
own.
Yeah. And get fancy with it by putting everybody's favorite thing of bacon, which is not my favorite thing, and I don't think it's Blaze's favorite thing because he can't eat it. My neighbor 2 floors up throwing beer bottles now. What the fuck? Call the
Clarify,
police on
he
them.
can't eat it. He chooses.
Well, that's true. He chooses not to.
Why are we talking about my fucking dietary choices again?
I don't know. Why don't we call the match?
Stepping on the hand. Kicking on the elbow.
What was that face for?
You know.
Don't make that face at me.
No!
Strangling a man. Attempted homicide.
I don't like your toot.
Stomping on the gut.
Dude.
Stomping on the back. Stomping on the back.
I don't like your
Stomping on the
tube.
face.
Toot! Call the
Doing
match.
some very unnecessary things with joint manipulation.
Hello, Ricky!
Ricky! Hello!
Adam Kane.
Did you just shit your pants?
No. Knee to the back.
Are you lying?
No.
Rip
He's the big
Hey.
dog.
You know, it should be a warning that's put up on the beginning of our stream as a disclaimer. At your own risk, have your headphones turned up. Sorry, it just is what it is. I've tried turning everything down. We still peaked the mic. Sorry. Sorry.
Tough shit!
Just
Raven.
Turn it down. Warning, massive
Cover.
fuckery ahead. I love my ears. Okay.
1,
Why don't you marry
2,
them?
3.
Oh,
Why don't you marry your ears?
yeah.
Wow.
What?
Raven. Staying on the attack here against Adam Kane. Elbow to the top of the head of Raven. The forehead, rather. So close. Jawbreaker. Oh shit, he's got him. Knee to the back and a neck breaker. At it up top, will we see this frog splash once again? It looks like we will! Raven hits that frog splash! Big cover! 1, 2, 3, no!
Nope, 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 not yet.
Arguing with Mufasa there, thought that should have been a 3. Oh! Elbow to the midsection and a shot to the face. Has Adam Kane busted open. This man is headed back up top. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dangerous place to be. Diving. Oh! Knees to the midsection.
Ouchies.
They're both up, but Adam Kane's got him up and planning him. Looking for a cover here. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.
It's a lazy cover. Probably could have had it. And he, tried to hook literally anything.
Mufasa watching here as the camel clutch is locked in, but Raven battling out.
Ow. It's facey.
Raven now.
What was that?
The dog. Boot to the face. He was shaking it off.
Something was against the wall.
No, he was shaking it off.
Okay.
Back body drop. Adam Kane here. Looking for a big overhand right, but a shot from Raven. Hitting the ropes and oh, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Cover. 1, 2! Kick out at 2.
Pretty sure that was magic.
Magic, magic, magic.
Magic.
I got the magic in me.
Big meaty men smacking meat, says Flip.
Ew.
Alright, well, we know what's on your mind.
You know how he did it, right? You know how he did it?
Big meaty men sword
Magic.
fighting.
Magic.
Raven up top. Can you imagine what these two would look like if they were sword fighting? Frog splash!
I don't want to, thank you.
Cover!
I'm sorry, what?
1, 2! Kick out at 2.
Well, I got Jesse. No, Jesse's not here right now. You got Blaze. He thought it was...
How do you not know who I am?
Well, we don't have names on the desk. I still need to fix
I'm
it.
in matches every week!
Blaze is the one over here in the motorcycle gear.
What the fuck?
Zero, your high roller heavyweight champion's over here in burgundy and black. And in case you didn't know, DJ Asmira, that's me. I'm right here in the middle. I'm the girl.
Fuck.
I know that one's a little confusing, but I'm right here. I know it might be mistaken that I'm the one over here in the motorcycle gear, but I'm right here. I'm the female.
Charging in full head of steam, but it wasn't happening. Raven, boot to the face again.
I think for season 3, I'm going to try to find a way, if I can find a new desk and a way to put little name tags.
Yeah, that'd be great.
But they would be so tiny.
Cover.
Maybe I'll put like little
1,
Sims bubbles over
2, 3. Raven somehow pulls out a victory against Adam Arcane.
Put the little Sims, what is it, the plum? I can't remember what they call it.
Blob?
Yeah, the little diamond thing. I'll put it over our head and then I'll put our names. We don't, that's who we are.
That's actually funny. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Raven
Yeah, the
victorious.
I think I say it wrong, but...
Congratulations to him.
Coffee.
A much-needed victory here tonight.
I will remember your name. I keep on forget. Sorry. Callie, you don't need any more caffeine. Don't you have enough Red Bull to last a lifetime? Yeah, it literally runs in her veins.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, with our third matchup in the books, it's about time to take on a couple more interviews. What do y'all think?
I think so. Let me go here and get things a little set up for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome our next guest this evening.
Is this the first time?
I don't recall. I think he was on once before, but it's been quite some time since then.
Okay.
Either way, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the one and only Joseph Spector. Hello! Oh, do we have it? Is his headset working? Can he hear us? Hello!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen, we may be having technical difficulties here. Hello, Mr.
Joseph,
Spector.
can you
Hello.
hear us?
Uh-oh. We might be having issues here, folks.
Well, we could try to do the next one and come back.
Hello, Mr. Spector. Alright, we will attempt, for now, to move on to our next interview, and we'll come back to it. If they are able to get their stuff situated, we'll get back to them. But we will move on for now to our next interview of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome. He made his SCW debut not very long ago. And we've got a little bit of conversation to have with him here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the Richie Rich.
Thanks for having me.
Hello, how are you?
Richie,
I'm
hello.
doing well. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
We're not doing too bad. How about yourself?
I'm
Great. Other than great.
I'm doing fantastic. I wouldn't say phenomenal, but yeah, you know.
Okay. So let's kind of have a chat here. Made your debut here not long ago. Have had 2 matches, at least if I remember correctly, 2 matches. 0-2 at this point in time, if I'm remembering correctly. What's kind of going on? Are we having a little bit of trouble with adjusting? Are we just kind of trying to find our footing? What's the deal?
I'm glad you answered that question. I'm glad to answer that question, of course. You see, I'm not the type of guy that looks at records. I'm the type of guy who shows up and fights. I don't care if I win. I don't care if I lose. I'm all about learning the landscape, if you will. See, I'd love to get into a little bit of a backstory as to where I come from and, you know, kind of what I'm about. You see, I've been through the ringer lately. Been through different promotions around the world, from the UK to Mexico to Japan, and even here at SCW. I've had to go through the ringer in each and every case. So me being 0-2, it doesn't bother me. What bothers me is the fact that no one is stepping up to the king. No one is stepping up to the Wolf King. Now, I may have an 0-2 record and my moveset is not the best in the world, but I show up and fight.
Okay. And that's fair. I think everybody can respect that. I think every person who would be listening can respect that sort of drive, that sort of motivation. I do question, though, and I, like I said, I absolutely can respect the, I don't really take the time to look at the losses. I look at the full picture. But, it definitely does put you at a little bit of a disadvantage when, you're first stepping through the door and you're 0-2. It's definitely got to make you at least a little bit kind of nervous, maybe take a little bit of a step back and say, all right, what can I do differently? How can I adjust? So, at least I would imagine, that would be the way that I think about it, but let me ask you this. You've had a couple of weeks now. You've had some time to survey kind of the landscape of SCW and see what's going on. Let me ask, anybody specifically that you've kind of got your eyes on right now that you're looking at and saying, I'd like to, step between the ropes with him. I'd like to tie things up with him. Anybody?
No one's really been on my radar. No one's seemed as a posable threat. As a Wolf King, you have to survey the landscape. No one here is a threat to me.
But you're 0-2.
Even though I'm
wait.
0-2.
But you're 0-2 though.
Yes.
Yeah, but how,
but
wait. Hang on. Let's tie that down a little bit. Let's examine that. If nobody is a threat to you, why are you 0-2?
Again, observing the landscape. You have to take a couple of losses in order to have a victory.
Not at all.
Now, I know that doesn't make sense right now, but when I get that big win, trust me, it'll all make sense.
My guy, I've been doing this for 20 fucking years. That is not true.
Hey.
Sure, Scott, go ahead.
He's waiting for, that big win, and nobody's a threat to him. I know somebody that can give him a big win and is a huge threat to him. I'm sure Fulton would love to get in the ring with this man.
All right.
Fair.
Like I said, I have a quote that I run by. These hands are rated E for anyone, or E for everyone. So if he wants to get these hands, bring it. Bring it on.
I'm just stuck on the... so here's the thing. I can understand if you're sitting back and surveying the landscape, trying to, feel people out and see what's going on, but my man, every time you step between those ropes, you've got to be ready to fucking put an end to a match. Like, if you're stepping in between the ropes and you're not looking to win, then what are you doing? Because don't get me wrong, I understand trying to survey the landscape, but that can happen a million other ways. That happens everywhere, including in the ring. But it's everywhere outside of the ring, too. So I have a hard time. I love your confidence. I mean, I love your confidence. That's great. But I have a hard time with the nobody's a real threat to me, nobody's on my radar when you're 0-2. You've taken 2 losses thus far and nobody's a threat. That just doesn't make sense.
Yes, he just sees it differently.
And that's okay. If that's how you see it, then that's fine. That's how you see it. But I would urge you, as a new guy here, as somebody who, with all due respect, is a small fish in a big pond right now. Look, hats off to you. You've had success, everywhere else that you've gone, and I can respect that. I have done the same. I've been doing this for a very long time, and I understand. You have success here, you have success here, you're bound to have success here too. But that's not always the case. And while I understand that you've got a little bit of an ego going on, I can respect it. Everybody's got a little bit of an ego. Yeah. A little bit of humility will take you a long way sometimes. And accepting that you're 0-2, you're still getting your footing, that's perfectly fine. I respect that you would take the time to try to actively survey the competition and see who might be a threat. But one thing I promise you, my friend, is that you will do no favors for yourself by coming on here and saying that nobody in this locker room is a threat. All that will do is put a target on your back, and not in a good way.
Maybe that's a target I want.
I mean, if that's the target you want, I can promise you, we've got a lot of people that will take you up on that.
Well, then let me pose this follow-up then. If that's the type of target that you want that type of target. You want people to come at you. You want people to be ready to shut you down. What happens if you walk in and you say that and you get a line of challengers and you finish these challenges and you wind up coming out on the losing end of most of these challenges? What then?
If I lose, then I just lose. It is what it is. I will pick myself right back up and keep going.
I mean, I can at least
Every
respect
day's a new
that.
challenge.
You already got some people stepping up to it, so...
Well, I guess...
And hey, if that's a spark that's going to get this roster going...
I mean, I gotta give it to
There you
him. It is a way to get... Well, I already see 3...
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely respect that mindset of, if I lose, I lose. It's another challenge. The next day is a new challenge.
Yeah.
I 100% respect that mindset. That's a great mindset to have. I just wonder a little bit if it's necessarily a wise move to be the new guy through the door and have a target on your back for all the wrong reasons. But
well, it's a bold play. Let's see how it pans out for us.
Richie, if that's what you want, if that's what you feel is the best, move for you to make, I respect it. And I wish you 100% luck in pursuing that. I hope, though, that you know, you have a couple challenges here. And maybe once these are said and done, you know, I hope that we can come back to this here on Encore once again, revisit this, and see where your head is at after taking on all of these as different competitors. And we can see, you know, maybe what's changed, where your head is at, and how you've progressed here in SCW. So I'm going to hold you to that. You can have these challenges. And I mean, this is her decision. It's not mine. But I'm going to hold you to that. I want to see you over the next several weeks leading up to Curtain Call. I want to see you take on some challengers. And then the Friday, as long as you're available, the Friday before Curtain Call, when we hold the last Encore of the season, I want you to come back here and meet with me, and we'll discuss how things have panned out. Is that something you can agree to?
It sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Richie Rich, anything else to get off your chest before we get you out of here? Now is your chance to do so.
No, sir. I'm excited.
Fair enough. Absolutely. My friend, thank you so much for coming on here. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor and show Flippy some love in the chat. First ever Encore promo. We all know it can be a little difficult, a little daunting. Get on there and show him some love. Richie Rich, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time. Have a good night.
Is it?
Thank you, Richie. All right. Well, you know, honestly, props to him. We'll see what happens.
Just because it's not the avenue that I would take does not necessarily mean it's the wrong one.
Yeah. I mean, everybody has a different style. If that's what works for him, if that's what, you know, if that's what he wants to do, I'm all about it. You know, let's try it and see how it pans out.
Well,
It looks as though our other interview is not going to be able to make it, so we're just going to get right back on down to the ring for our next matchup.
Fourth matchup of the evening?
It is the fourth match.
Okay.
Fourth match, heard.
Alright.
All I'm saying is, Fulton Reed is going to pose a challenge.
Yeah.
Whether you love Fulton Reed or you hate Fulton Reed, there is no denying that man is fucking such a strong man.
Making his way to the ring, accompanied by his tag team partner, this is Leo Fouts.
That was what you're worth, Prospect.
Damaged and broken as I am, I'm trying not to breathe. Unraveled, I'm not unraveled by the truth I finally see. Unbreakable, unbreakable, unshakable, unshakable, unraveling since I found you. And now I'm turning to dust in a world that's twisted. So closer to when I go missing. Who's the one someone to try to look away? Don't wanna hurt you. I live in a world someone else imagined. The ghost of what's left of me all but vanished. Remember my heart, how bright I used to entangling the loneliness, the memory of innocence. It's taking me, it's breaking me, the pain spread endlessly. I cannot move, I close my eyes, I try to breathe, I realize
You did fine. You did great. Especially for a first promo in SCW. You did outstanding. You set yourself up for something. You made a statement. You let people know what you're about. You did great. I am uncomfortable.
It's It's okay here. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by his tag team partner, this is BX Washington with Lou Guerrero. Ricky, I'm gonna die. That's the confidence.
Ricky, if he dies, please make sure you grab the cut.
Great timing, Alex.
Am I in danger?
Draco yells, "Good luck, citizen!"
Leo will be fine.
Ricky out there laughing. He'll be fine.
No, he's trying not to laugh. Look at him. I said what I said, says Richie. Good on you.
I like this Washington guy's choice in pants.
You like his pants? I think they're fun.
Whom?
The ex-Washington's pants. Marcus used to wear pants like that.
Leo and BX Washington. This one's underway, folks. Leo making a...
If he dies, he dies.
Leo charging out of the corner, and Mr. Washington, fuck off.
You know, beware the demons, Leo. Don't let the music charm you. It's not safe.
What are you doing over there?
Nothing.
BX Washington has him back up, looking for a big shot. Stiff right hand from Leo. Leo rolling through with a neck breaker. Leo with a big shot. And a shot right back.
Shot. I love that.
Belly to belly overhead suplex.
We had a feeling you would, Ben. I won't lie, I'm a 7'4" revenant in charge of a circus of freaks, monsters, yokai, and misfits, and this theme spooks me.
Shot to the face. Big knee strike.
I believe in Leo, damn it!
Ladies and gentlemen, BX Washington, a right-hand man to Matt Black, the leader of the Moonlight Menagerie. It's come to my attention that Mr. Washington has a affliction of sorts.
Yeah, a lot of piercings.
Look at the back of his head. Leo going for that fucking crossbody again and just getting shoved out.
Looks like a head to me.
Look at the back of his head!
He's got nice hair.
Look at the back of his head and neck.
He's very shiny.
I fucking hate you.
That's rude. Hey, don't talk about that.
No kick. I'm getting you publicity. People will show up to see your show because of this. Fucking bitch at me. Stomping on the elbow. Leo.
He doesn't like it to be talked about.
So?
No one has hair as nice as mine. Truth. Except for me.
Leo into the corner.
Nobody has hair like Lou's.
Charging it.
That's true.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. 1, 2. Charging in for that sliding knee strike.
I'm still really excited for your birthday trip there this weekend. This coming weekend.
It'll be fun. Setting up. Taking him down. Oh, holy shit!
My salon I go to is a hidden diamond.
1.
You can talk
2.
about all the piercing he has to remove before a match if you'd like.
I'm pretty sure he still has a ton in his face. Despite all of them that he has to remove.
Yep.
Leo. Boot to the midsection.
Probably has to take the one of those taint piercings out just so they don't get snagged on his tights.
Ouch!
I wonder if he has a Prince Albert.
We do not need to discuss this.
Well, he's the metal. He's the most
We don't need not to.
He's the most pierced man in existence.
We call him the metal for a reason.
Leo taking him down. You think he has a Prince Albert?
They call him the metal for a reason.
Covered. One. Kick out of one.
The metal?
Yep.
Bronze, silver, or gold?
I don't know.
Big shot. Leo sending him back into the corner here. Charging in, looking for something, but BX Washington says,
Richie asking the real questions. Why do you want to know that? Because he wants to know the weird shit.
Because
like he asks literally every male and female that happen to show up together if they're fucking.
Most of them are.
No?
Leo looking for something. Tying him up. Oh, shit! Oh, he just kicked him in the butthole!
I don't think it was directly in the butthole.
It was the taint. It was the perineal area. Shoulder block. She just looked at me like I fucking hate you. BX Washington up top.
Kick his in the butt.
Oh, no. Oh.
My boy Leo.
Looking for a big German suplex. God damn. I taught him how to do that.
Yeah, you're the trainer.
Uh-huh. He's beautiful German. Looking for a big shot, but Leo just laid out across the ropes. Oh! What a chop! Oh, God. Cover one. Kick out at one from Leo. BX Washington looking a little tired there. Setting up, looking to put this one away here. Leo's got to find something. Oh, shit. He's got him. Has him up. Leo, multiple shots to the face. He's down. Leo. Move to the midsection. BX Washington still on the attack. Elbow to the fucking face from Leo. Taking him down. Multiple kicks. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, the chest taking a beating. Holy fuck, that roundhouse took him down. Looking for the cover here. 1, 2, 3, Leo Faust. The prospect himself picks up a victory here this evening.
Ricky looking right at us, wondering which one of us did it. What'd we do?
What? What did I do? What did I do? Ladies and gentlemen, Leo Faust with a much-needed victory here this evening. Congratulations to him.
Aaron has a goat on his trunk.
I don't know why. A little bit of a weirdo. A little bit of a strange one. It's okay. He's a prospect. Prospects are supposed to be weird.
Ricky, was it a white Gatorade Zero? Because if it was, then I stole it.
Tokyo Ghoul, cool, good choice. Daily, well, Finn, how are you?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that being said, we have another interview here on deck this evening.
We do. Pop on over.
Just one this time around, however.
That's right. Just one. Let me do the thing. Oh, I can type. I think that's right.
Yep. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome our next guest. This is Jason Muerte Jr. Hello, how we doing?
Pretty decent.
Not too bad.
Not too horrible.
So, let's get right into it, shall we? Things have been a little bit strange, I would say, over the last couple of weeks. Both you and Ultimo Pantera have been kind of competing more in the singles side of things. I know you had originally brought him in as a tag team partner, and you guys were tagging. What's kind of going on here? What's the deal? Are you guys just kind of having a little bit of an issue here? Is there a little bit of a communication breakdown? What's going on?
No, not at all, Blaze. What I'm doing with my little cousin, Pantera, is I'm showing him the ropes, showing him how to be a great, and I mean a great addition to SCW. I'm showing him the ropes. Because, you know, this is his first time around, and he needs to be shown the correct way on how to do things.
Okay. Well, okay, you're kind of teaching him the ropes then. That's perfectly fine. I don't see much of an issue with that. My question then is, I mean, yes, you're showing him the ropes, but, you know, what are you doing for yourself in the meantime? Because, I mean, that's great and all to spend the time showing him the ropes and kind of getting him into a place where, you know, he's got somewhere to go, but, I mean, you're kind of, at least to me, it seems like you're kind of spending a little too much time focusing on Ultimo Pantera and not enough on yourself at the moment. So, what are you looking to do? What are you working on at this point in time?
Yeah, you got a point, Blaze. But what I'm doing is I'm going to the gym, hitting up the reps, and just trying to find myself again. Trying to find myself and, you know, be a better competitor for the tag team division. Trying to get myself ready.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. What are we looking at here for curtain call? I'll just come right out and ask it. What are we looking at here for curtain call? Because you're trying to be better. You're trying to do better. You're trying to train up Ultimo Pantera. Are we looking at anything for curtain call, or are we kind of just already in that mode of thinking about Season 3 and what Season 3 is going to hold?
I'm not going to wait that long. I'm not like everyone else. I don't just take breaks. Not like that. Come on now, Blaze. You know me better than that. You know me better than anybody else. Curtain call. Let's see. If this person does not have a match, I would love to face Leo and Ricky Brown.
See, here's the thing with that, and that's all fine, well, and good. I mean, that is kind of a very almost hangs in the balance type of deal. You know, Leo and Ricky are trying to throw their names out there for those tag titles, but I'm sure that, you know, in the event that they are unsuccessful in getting there, I'm sure they'd be more than willing to oblige that. I can't speak for them, but I'm sure they'd be fine with obliging that. Fair enough. Jason, if you have anything else you'd like to address before we get you out of here, now's your chance. Take your time.
Well, I mean, I did hear somebody say, like, they don't see any threat to anybody here at SCW. Man, that's just that's a shame, because if there's not a threat here in SCW, man, you're fucking looking at them. If Fulton Reed, after he's done with them, me and Ultimo Pantera would like a shot.
Okay. That's absolutely a perfectly fine request, I'd imagine. Fair enough, sweetie. You've got some thinking to do, apparently.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, well, JMJ, we do appreciate your time. We appreciate you coming through. You enjoy the rest of your evening, all right?
All right, you too.
Thank you. Have a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Muerte Jr. Laying out a little couple of challenges here tonight. Ricky and Leo, as well as Richie Rich here. Ladies and gentlemen, that being said, we're going to make our way back down to the ring. Fifth matchup of the evening, pardon me. We're halfway through.
That's right.
Well, we got 5 more to go, but let's make our way down to the ring for some knockouts action.
Making her way to the ring, accompanied by Marcus Wiley, this is Chandra Patel. Welcome in, Travis. Matt Black clearly not thrilled with seeing this duo still together.
How could you tell?
He said,
It was the audible.
oh, yes. Thank you for the host, Shrek. Marcus looking like Dollar Menu Lenny. And her opponent tonight, making her way to the ring, this is your Royal Phoenix champion, Ashley Wolf, accompanied by Evie Wolf. Chandra versus Ashley starts right now. Oh, yikes.
You think those goggles are going to help or hinder her ability in the ring?
Well, I'm not real sure what it looks like looking through them, so I would probably go with hinder. But she's done fairly well, so who knows? Maybe they are a help. Wow.
Oh, rolling through. That's a good reversal.
Oh. Well.
All right, ladies, calm down. Ooh, Snapdragon suplex. Oh, rolling through. Drop toe hold. Good old punch to the mouth. Ripcord knee.
Fuck this, I'm gonna make a new title. I'm gonna call it the Go Fuck Yourself Championship. Wow. Yeah, alright then. Phew. I $5
on the puzzle on the way back.
Pretzel?
Puzzle.
Thank you. Ugh. I love pretzels.
I know. Just crushing her face into the turnbuckle.
So, one has to wonder at this point in time. You know, Chandra Patel used to, you know, be the manager, partner, what have you.
Doctor.
To Matt Black.
Yes.
And, you know, now we see her accompanied by Marcus Wiley, whom, you know, quite frankly, had been, you know, disposed of as leader of the menagerie by both Matt Black and Ryu, respectively.
Yep.
I kind of have to wonder, especially with the gear that she's using, the look that she's developed, what is the relationship at this point in time, if any, between Matt Black and Chandra Patel? I mean, Matt Black previously had shown that pairing with her and Marcus clearly was an irritant, but has he made any attempt to rebuild the bridge, or...
It's a good question.
I don't know. Okay, Flippy needs some food, Taco Bell or McDonald's.
McDonald's, unless you want to be on the toilet.
Always Taco Bell.
So Taco Bell is cheaper, so if you have less money, Taco Bell. McDonald's, however, in my personal opinion, is higher quality. You can take that what you will. Or as mentioned before, the SCW low roller underweight title. Catching her again, spun out of orbit. Looking for a cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Ashley a little frustrated here.
Sounds like a cruiserweight championship. Yeah, well, kind of. It also sounds a little, dropping all my crackers on the dog. No, Milo.
Just holding back with a foot. I have little desire to make amends with someone currently acting as the protege of an overdressed earthworm like Marcus. Do you even remember why you're mad at Marcus? Like, do you even remember why you're mad at him?
I don't remember why I was mad at him.
And does it even matter anymore?
Super kick.
Oh, wait.
Corner.
Is it because he stole your girlfriend?
No, he's got...
Is that why?
He's got Lucinda.
Indeed.
I don't think they were ever dating.
1, 2. Oh, shit! Ashley with a big victory here tonight.
Watch how filthy mouth.
God damn, what a victory! Well, ladies and gentlemen, Ashley Wolf with a much-needed victory. Securing...
Ashley's a member of the new Fuck Around and Find Out movement.
Absolutely.
What's that movement about?
Fuck around and find out.
Fucking around, yeah. Fucking around and finding out. Well, ladies and gentlemen... Fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, on to our next interview. Another one. Another one.
Well, don't be so quiet. It sounds weird.
Well, I'm waiting on you.
I'm trying.
I'm really waiting on production, to be completely honest, but... Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our next guest this evening. Please help me welcome none other than the prospect himself, Leo Faust.
Hello.
How we doing, Leo?
Oh, I'm a little sore.
Oh, I forgot that.
I can imagine.
That is one hard-hitting big boy.
So, let's have a little chit-chat here. You and Ricky have been kind of teaming up a little bit, accompanying one another, had a tag match. I do not believe you guys were successful in that match, unfortunately. However, this victory here tonight was definitely needed. We also, that being said, heard Jason Muerte Jr. toss out a challenge for you guys at Curtain Call. I know you guys have been looking towards challenging for the Wild Pair Tag Team Championships at Curtain Call. What are you guys, at least Leo, yourself personally, what are you thinking about right now? Does the challenge from JMJ sound like a tempting offer, or is it sounding more like you guys would rather focus on the Wild Pair Tag Team titles?
Well, after the show, I'm going to go and talk to Ricky about that. But we did have something in mind. Yes, we lost to the Dynamic Duo, but they lost to Lucha Crazy and the Magitas, I believe. So I spoke to Ricky about a week ago, and he said if they're not busy anytime soon, we face the Magitas. And if we beat them, then it should lead up to another match with Dynamic Duo to maybe put us back into the picture for the tag team titles.
Okay. So, I mean, specifically though, I mean, if it was your choice, if it came down to completely your choice, which do you think is a better road to victory, I guess I should say, at Curtain Call?
Quite frankly, I would love to face J&J and Ultimo Pantera, personally. Like, obviously, I accepted the open challenge from Ultimo Pantera, and I was unsuccessful in that regard. But I'd love to face them as a team, personally.
Okay. So, you're saying that you think you guys would be better off not challenging for the Wild Pair Tag titles?
I think we need to put a few more wins under our belt before we go after the tag belts.
Okay. I can't necessarily fault you for that line of thinking. I know Ricky feels differently. I mean, how does that enter into things? I know Ricky wants to go after the tag titles.
Well, he's the mentor / tutor, so whatever he decides, I'll just follow. He's obviously a veteran of this business.
But how do you feel about it, though?
A bit iffy. 50-50.
Why?
Like, yes, it'll be nice to hold some gold here, but at the same time, like, I feel like we need to get a couple more wins to prove ourselves,
Okay. Well, what if you were to get those wins over the next couple of weeks? What then? I mean, what if you were to get a couple of tag team wins over the next 2 weeks or so?
Then I'll happily follow Ricky into a tag team title match.
So, I guess my question then is, with that, what difference does 2 weeks make? In terms of, even if you were to pick up 2 victories over the next 2 weeks, what difference does that really make?
Not a lot of difference, but to me, I feel like two more victories over the loss would probably prove more than going after him with 1 win and 1 loss,
Okay.
Because if I remember correctly, me and Ricky beat Lucha Crazy.
Correct. I can't say that I fully understand the scope of your situation. I'm just being honest. I absolutely think that you and Ricky should be gunning for him. I think that should be priority number one. But that's just me. If that's not your top priority, if your top priority in the tag division is not to be the tag team champions, quite personally, I don't think that you should be in the tag division. And that's speaking from experience. I mean, the man that you are tagging with now, I won tag team championships with in multiple different settings with multiple different companies, from multiple different teams. So, if Ricky is confident, I would advise you personally to listen to what he has to say and accept that he knows what he's doing. Because, like I said, at the end of the day, if you don't want to be tag team champions, why are you in the tag team division?
Don't get me wrong, I would love to hold the tag team titles. But I just feel like we need to do more, you know? But, and again, I hear what you're saying. I will, you know, I also did the same last time we spoke. Again, like we said, my moves, I've changed my moveset slightly. I'm not doing so many risky moves anymore. So, if Ricky's confident enough to go after the tag belts, I will happily follow. You know?
Well, I hope that it is in your best interest, and I hope that you two gentlemen are able to do what you need to do to get to those tag team titles. Leo, if you have anything else that you would like to get off your chest before we get you out of here, now is your chance to do so.
No, that's it. Thank you for having me. And I just want to say thank you to you as well, Blaze, for giving me the opportunity to join your MC and prospect for you.
Don't even worry about it. That's a Ricky Brown decision. Ricky let me know that if that was what we were going to do, that he needed to bring somebody along, so it is no big deal. And do me a favor. Don't make me look stupid. That's all I ask. Don't make me look stupid. Don't make him look...
that on his...
Don't... I will...
I'm just kidding.
I will try not to.
Ladies and gentlemen, Leo Faust. Leo, thank you so much for your time.
Thanks for having me. Have a good night.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, Leo Faust. For fuck's sake.
What?
You live to fuck with me.
Well, yeah. That's why you love me so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, sixth matchup of the evening is on deck. Let's make our way down to the ring.
Okay. Hopefully I don't have this backwards. I might. We're gonna find out. Making his way to the ring. If this is backwards, I'm apologizing for it. Yep, I got it backwards. This is Jason Marte Jr. I should have just went with my gut. It happens. We do it live.
Mistakes were made. Don't look now. On the way to the squared circle, El Guapo Loco, Jason Muerte Jr.
Woo. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Exactly. Onward, Milkshake! There's ass to kick! Let's go, Milkshake! And his opponent. Hey Zero, how is Brian feeling knowing he lost to a superhero?
just
Draco, you're not a superhero.
Did he just burn himself?
I don't know. Making his way to the ring, this is Kaizen.
I'm pretty sure he just owned himself. How does he feel knowing he lost to a superhero? Well, if you're any half-competent superhero, you'd feel pretty fucking bad, I would imagine. Fucking idiot.
Now, if you were a super villain, that would probably be different. You can decide if you're going to leave that lid or not, because every time you blow it out, you're driving me nuts. Oh, this guy. Yeah, this guy. Listen, Draco, the last time you got this cocky, you ended up changing your name and alias. I wouldn't go down this road.
True.
This guy's got nice hair too.
I don't like his hair quite so much. I'm just.
It's not for everybody.
JMJ starting this one off. Big neck breaker there. Boot to the back of Kaizen. Dropping a knee to the back. Looking for something, but Kaizen working the arm there. Drop down. And big elbow. Working the arm here. Looking for an arm bar. JMJ battling though. Squirming for all he's got. Arm bar maybe locked in. No, big shot to the face. Multiple shots and a big chop. Knee to the midsection from Kaizen. Kaizen, another big knee to the midsection, but JMJ like a tree not going down. Big neck breaker. Going through. Kaizen taking him down once again, however. Kaizen sending him over the top, and down to the floor goes the big man. Ricky said, you don't want to go down this road. Eric is whispering to Ricky, I kind of want him to go down this road.
I mean, fair.
Oh, God. JMJ sending Kaizen off the ropes here. Big elbow of his own. Stomping the arm here. JMJ grabbing a headlock. Smart move. Slow the pace down a little bit. If the big man can manage to keep this at his pace, I mean, that's when JMJ works the best. I mean, JMJ, for all intents and purposes, is a very large guy. I mean, you see him on camera, it does not do him justice. He is extremely big. So, I mean, he doesn't always work best at these real high-paced matches. Whee! Cover! 1, 2, kick out at 2.
Oh my god.
As I'm getting analytical and then just burst out with a whee! Dropping the knee. Jason Muerte Jr.
I missed.
Jason Muerte Jr. definitely. Oh!
I missed
looking for a
again.
roundhouse, taken down. Dragon screw leg whip at that.
Oh my wee! Did someone say justice?
No.
No.
Draco, listen. You keep talking about how you're a superhero. There's nothing super about you.
Ooh!
There's nothing heroic about Hulk. There's nothing heroic about you. You're not even a sidekick. You're the dude who has to clean up the Batcave after everyone's shit themselves on the floor. Okay?
Is he?
Calm down.
He's Alfred.
You want to come clean
No,
up the studio?
he works for Alfred.
Oh wow.
Oh my god, Wesley Wolf is taking his
Clothesline.
glasses off. That never happens.
Holy shit. Nice heel kick there. Puts JMJ down to his knees. Kaizen trying to speed this one up a little bit. Maybe force JMJ off of his fucking rhythm here. Definitely not
Wesley's,
a bad mood.
Wesley's pink eye must have finally cleared up.
Guys in here. Boot to the back of
Told
J&J.
y'all Zero was about to roast this man.
Alfred was pretty bad. Alfred knocked out Superman with one fucking punch.
Alfred's the man.
He pulled a Vin Diesel and was like, "Family!" And knocked him out with one punch. That's literally how it happened, too.
Didn't he have kryptonite, though?
Shut up. Cover!
Peter.
One!
We don't condone murder.
J&J setting up.
You know, TGA really has got a chip on his shoulder now.
Holy shit, Big Roundhouse. Well, we'll hear from him after this matchup,
He's
so...
wanting to, you know, slam somebody's face into his knee and then stomp on their head into a bed of thumbtacks.
Covered. Well, you can talk about him. 1, 2! Kick out at 2. After this matchup, I mean, we're literally going to talk to him, so...
Fair.
I would save that for him. Guys in with an arm drag here. Into the midsection, J&J looking for a huge neck breaker there. Taunting it up in the corner.
Hey, you all! You only get a few more of those before I'm gonna get mad. I don't think I want to
This
see
has gone
Eric.
on far enough. After like 2 or 3 of these are stopping.
I don't think I want to see Eric mad. He's a fairly large fellow.
I wonder why Eric Nielsen actually teams with Jericho.
You know? Opposites.
Isn't it called Big Brother, Big Sister, or something like that? Isn't that what the foundation's called?
Well, Kaizen.
Kind of like mentorship program.
Kaizen, the neck crank here.
I don't know. Essie's made us do it before. I didn't know that we could be the little brothers as well.
Brainbuster. 1, 2.
Bless you, Essie. Thank you.
Kaizen with a victory. I didn't know that Draco was an underprivileged user.
I didn't either.
Draco, are you implying that because you're unhappy with me that I'm a woman, like so women are less? So now you're talking down to the knockouts
Wait,
division?
say what?
Damn, that's not very fucking
Zero is
heroic.
the sister of TTK.
Oh man.
That's not very heroic of you.
Boy, you do not want to get me pissed off at you. Just, forewarn you there. I'm pissed off at Scott, and I like him. Imagine what would happen if I get pissed off at you.
Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, Kaizen with a big victory here in your 6th matchup of
I definitely should have never been a basketball player. Well, I can't make any of the baskets.
I'm looking like a real fucked up good mute person.
Yeah? Is it in my best interest to shut the fuck up? Wow, he might have figured it out.
Holy shit, he's become self-aware.
Wish you'd realized that much sooner.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next interview of the evening. We are coming up on the last couple of interviews of this evening. That being said...
Hang on, production's slow.
I know, production is occasionally not great.
Hey.
I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about production.
You leave them alone?
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome our next guest this evening. He is the man formerly known as TGA. This is Burnett Stone.
Oh boy, sounds like we're in his pocket.
Mr. Maxamillion, how are you today?
We're okay, and yourself?
I'm here too.
Yeah, sorry, Mira. But I've been good.
Okay.
Okay, that's great. So what's the deal with all this shit? The last time you're here, you tell us that fucking Justin can, go to hell, shit like that. Burn in hell and shit. We don't hear from you for weeks, and now you show up in red, I guess, going by. I don't know if it's your real name or what it is, but what's going on?
I'm just here to prove that if you're content, like Justin Wild is, then you're not gonna go very far. Justin Wild is content doing the same shit he's doing day in, day out. And honestly, I will always say, if you don't try to improve, if you don't try to make a change, you get lazy. Justin Wild's gotten lazy.
I'm just curious why.
Go ahead.
I'm just curious why you think that, or what has led you to believe that. Then I'll follow your answer up with some points.
I have a quick point
to
make as well before you follow up. Go ahead and answer that, and I'll make a quick comment.
How long has Justin been using moves like the cat's cradle, or just all of his moves? How long? Since he debuted?
I mean, probably since he started wrestling, as I've used my finishing moves since I started wrestling. Some of us stick with our moves because that's, what works for us.
But sometimes what works doesn't always work. I mean, just look at Blaze. He's the only man on this roster who calls a low blow a finishing move.
Finishes matches, doesn't it?
You should be fucking disqualified. That's what it should happen.
In the right mood, it'll finish me.
Noted. We'll talk about that later. We'll follow up on that later.
Before we continue, Scott, it's actually a good thing you're here because there's two things I want to say to you. One.
It's your funeral, kid.
Actually, this is long overdue to be said. It's mainly generally to TTK. Congratulations on winning the tag titles from myself and my former tag team partner. The better team won that day. And congratulations not only on beating both Matt Black and Blaze Maxamillion, but also being the only guy here to hold every single title minimum of once.
Wow, you're lucky Jesse's not here. Okay, so...
No, because think about it. Imagine how much hard work you have to put in to not only defend a title, but then to become a Grand Slam champion.
I'm wondering where the ass kissery is coming from.
Yeah, not only the ass kissery, but, imagine holding titles. Let's talk about that. That was my point. Because you're here mad shit-talking your partner, and yet, how many titles have you held, aside from the one Wild Pair tag team title run you had, and it was only, a couple weeks? If even?
38 days.
Okay, so 38 days, and yet Justin, he has been a title holder aside from that, and he's
once.
It doesn't matter how many other titles.
It's one more time than you've been a fucking title holder.
And he was actually one of our best 86 title holders that we've had, aside from, of course, Scott Zero, who's still 86 title holder according to him. So So my question is, what makes you think that you get to come on here and, shit talk a day one SCW roster member?
Before we get to that, can I pull something back really quick that kind of got glossed over for a moment? So you feel as though, because I utilize a low blow as a finisher, that I should be disqualified in every single match?
I mean, if the shoe fits.
So, that's fine. That's fine. You hold your feelings, and that's perfectly fine. You talk about how people need to make changes in order to get better. Correct?
Yes.
Please tell me, in the time that you were not here, what changes you made to get better, because Jesse punked the fuck out of you.
Jesse punked the fuck out of me because he's not my main target.
He was, though. Right before you left, you challenged him and me to a match.
Which you will still be facing Blaze. Don't you worry about that. You're gonna have that match.
So no, you actively took the time to challenge Jesse. So clearly you did want a match with him. So no. I ask, what changes have you made to do any better than what you did before?
The changes I've made are mental. I've decided to get a new attitude. Instead of being the hero that everyone needs, the hero that everyone cheers for.
Draco?
No. The Guardian, the people that everyone says you should be protecting everyone. You should be the guy out there facing whoever.
Who said that? Who said
the
that?
lemmings you call fans.
Did they? Because to be completely fucking frank, what I think the situation was is that you saw someone who was performing well, and you latched on, got what you got out of it, and then when it stopped being convenient, you just threw it to the side. That's the way I see it. That's the way most people see it, if I'm being completely honest with you. You latched on to Justin, who was successful, in order to get something, and then once it stopped being convenient, you threw it away. Am I wrong?
Yes. Because I would like to remind you that if it weren't for your wife, the woman who's been giving you every single opportunity you've ever gotten, ever squandered, if it weren't for her, me and Justin would never have teamed up.
Okay.
Wait, let's unpack that really quick.
Okay.
Because clearly when Jesse fucking gave you that cutter, he gave you severe brain damage.
Okay.
Let me ask really quick, what opportunities has my wife given me that I have squandered? Please.
Pay-per-view? Every single pay-per-view opportunity for a championship you've got?
I have had two opportunities in the 2-year history of SCW for a championship at a pay-per-view. One of them was at last year's Curtain Call, which, since you weren't here last year, I'll give you a nice refresher. I was literally the best record on the entire fucking roster. In all of Season 2. I had the very best record on the entire fucking roster out of everybody here. Then, I got a shot at Alex Sid, which wasn't doing quite as well, but I also beat Brian Styles, which was a match that Brian offered, and Brian and I were the only two people going after it. So, I know that you really like to just pop off at the mouth and say whatever you think sounds good, but I promise you, you have no fucking understanding of anything about the way that this company works. You really don't. I've held one championship, in SCW. And that was the high stakes championship.
It was over a year ago.
over a year ago that I held on to for months and months. Successfully defending every 2 weeks. That was back when the belt was defended every 2 weeks. Over how many different challengers? So, it's really funny that you say that the only reason that I have had anything is because of her, and I've squandered it all. You know nothing about me. You know absolutely nothing about me. You think you do, but you don't. Let me tell you a little bit of reality about myself, since you really think you know so much about me. I've done this for 20 years, as I've stated even earlier. I've done this all over the globe, on every continent except Antarctica, and that's just because there's not an arena there. When she builds one, which, I mean, she will eventually, I'll do it there too. I've won championship gold on every continent in the entire planet. I've sold out shows from not only my hard work, shut the fuck up. I've sold out shows not only from my hard work, but shows that I've promoted as a executive for wrestling companies all over the globe. My hard work has gotten me everything that I have ever gotten in this business. Everything. Because I used to be the guy that would drive miles across the fucking country in a beat-up, shitty, run-down fucking car to make $100 if I was lucky. If I was lucky. That was back in the day before you had shit like my training camp, like training facilities, where people like you shitty, I'm just gonna throw it out there, you fucking entitled, spoiled fucking millennials had to fucking waltz right in here and get everything fucking handed to you.
Do you really think I went to one of your shitty wrestling camps?
Whoa, okay.
Okay. Let's drop that real quick. If you had gone to one of my camps, you would be 10 times more successful than you are. Let's just cut that right there.
Maybe you wouldn't have been the problem in your tag team that you're trying to skirt off as Justin.
Let's be completely fucking honest here. You got to walk into this company. Okay, let's just real fucking talk here. You got into wrestling because one of your friends apparently thought you would be good at it. Congratulations, my guy. You wrestled in front of 10 fucking idiots who didn't know any better in a fucking gymnasium. I've sold out arenas bigger than this fucking town. Okay? Have you ever been to fucking South Korea? Have you sold out Olympic fucking stadiums with fucking 90,000 people who have shown up to see you wrestle? You have not.
100,000
you might someday.
People watched me wrestle for my first ever championship.
That is the biggest lie I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Where was that at?
Where was that? Please tell me.
Japan.
Really? I know a couple people in Japan. Scott, you still got your boss's number?
Yep.
You want to give them a call and we'll see how real that is? You fucking bullshitter. What championship was that? Please tell me. Was it the high school gymnasium of the year championship? You are a small fry in this fucking company. So you can sit here and inflate your fucking numbers and tell yourself you feel real fucking good. Congrats, dude.
Do you want to know what that first title was? It was a deathmatch title.
That lets me know right there that you're full of shit. Do you really
Motherfucker, I was the main event.
You can be the main event, but there ain't no 100,000 watching you.
There's no... Let me be completely fucking frank and kill that right now. There was no 100,000 people watching you for a wrestle for a death match title.
Leo was a death match.
Leo, did you hear about that match? That's got to be the best-selling death match in fucking history. There are guys that sit out in a field in Delaware and watch death matches. They're lucky if they draw 500 fucking people. Let's get one thing real fucking straight right here, right now, and cut the fucking bullshit. You had a chance with Justin Wild. A chance to be a great tag team. You won the Wild Pair Tag Team Championships, and you fucking blew it. You openly admitted behind this very mic that it was your fault, that you were the weak link. And then next week you turn around and, oh, Justin's a piece of shit, fuck this, fuck that, fuck everybody. You're pissed off over fucking some small bullshit that there was no reason to be pissed off about. And instead of admitting fault, with all due respect to Jesse, much like he's doing now, instead of admitting fault for something that is entirely on you, or at least partially on you, you're gonna retract back and blame him and blame me and blame her and blame him and blame everybody you possibly can because it's easy. Because let's be completely
When did
frank.
I say I blame you?
I don't know, you had a whole lot to say about me for some fucking reason. Like I'm the biggest problem that you have here. Let's be real. Let's be completely fucking real. You're taking the easy way out because it's the easiest fucking thing to do. Instead of looking in the mirror, examining what you can do better, you're taking the easy way out. And that's pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. There's no fucking reason why you had to do all this. None whatsoever. You could have just, if you didn't want to be a part of the tag team with Justin anymore, break it off and move on. Do whatever you gotta do. But to sit here and play victim like you're so fucking, oh, I carried Justin right on my back. You didn't carry him.
Name one fucking thing Justin did between losing that title and teaming with me. Name one goddamn thing.
Justin fought for championships all the time, had a excellent record, tapping people out.
If I remember, he also won the majority of your tag team matches.
Yeah, because he always wanted the fucking spotlight. The first time we fucking teamed, you want to know what he told me? Stay out of the fucking way.
There's no way.
You have this habit of coming up with this information spontaneously. This withheld information that you withheld for all this time and didn't tell anybody. You have this habit of coming up and retconning this just information that you just, it was so terrible you couldn't tell anybody, and then you bring it out when it's convenient. And you know what that is? That's the shining fucking beacon of somebody who is a liar. Now, if Justin did say that, I apologize that you had to deal with that. I genuinely do. But the fact that you dealt with that big of a red flag would have happened, and you didn't come to her and let her know what the fucking problem was, you're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot.
Well, and let me just be clear. Not only am I close personal friends with Justin, but my cousin, who's the CEO of this company, she owns the company. She spent a lot of time, and she is very, very close friends with him, and he is one of the nicest individuals I've ever met.
That's a great question from Leo Faust, pardon me. If you wrestled in death matches, let's see your scars, bro.
Yeah, have you seen Leo? He
that man's fucked up.
Yeah.
Do you want to look at my back? Like, I've never even done death matches. I took tax. I did a one death match, quote unquote, and I have scars all over my back. Where is that?
1 second.
Fucking cover it up.
Hang on just 1 second. Michael 3XX, welcome to the Sinners. I'm DJ Esmira. We've got Blaze, and we are live interviewing with Burnett Stone. Welcome in. Carry on.
I mean, I have a hard time accepting all of this, patty cake, back and forth, it's not my fault, it's everybody else. oh, by the way, here's this little piece of information that I never told anybody. Nobody's ever heard about, and I never told anybody, but here it is, and accept it as gospel. It's bullshit. If you really were dealing with this, and you really had dealt with these things prior, then you would have told us. Number two, if you really, let's be completely fucking real here, okay? I know so many people in this industry, from times of working with people. I was the literal COO of one of the biggest wrestling companies on the planet. They talk about Texas regularly, just so if you weren't aware. They talk about Texas. Yeah, I was the guy there. I was the guy. Scott bitches about me holding him back. That's because it happened there. There are multiple different people that can fucking actually vouch for my shit. That they can do it.
I mean,
Show me one person who can vouch that you wrestled a death match in front of 100,000 people. You want to know what's the funniest part about that? If you wrestled a death match in front of 100,000 people, you would literally hold the world record for the highest attendance in history of any wrestling promotion. You want to know what the highest attendance in history is? 100,000 people in Pyongyang, North Korea, back in 1995. So since you don't know your history about me, about this business, about this company, I'm going to request that you do me a favor. Come back next week when you've actually read up on myself, on this company, on our industry, and then you can fucking tell me something. You can tell me anything about this business. But until you've done that, fuck off.
Yeah, I want to see if our heavyweight champion wants to weigh in on this, to be honest.
I guess it's more of a word of caution to you, Stone. I had a tag team partner here in SCW. And we didn't do so great as a tag team. I won the 86 championship while I was in that tag team. And much like yourself, he got jealous of his partner. And he tried to say all these things about holding him back and, me stealing the spotlight. The fact of the matter is that man doesn't wrestle for this company. And most of you don't even remember his name. So
Scott,
maybe
I have one question
don't be
for
petty.
you. One question. Didn't you hit one of the members of TTK with a kendo stick? The same night you won that belt that's around your shoulder right now.
Former member of TTK, yes.
Isn't that jealousy?
Wasn't jealous. I wasn't jealous of what he was doing. He was the fall guy. I used him to get what I wanted. We've been over this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we discussed this at length. I don't know why you're trying to put your nose into a whole lot of different places that it really doesn't belong to try to make some kind of point for yourself, but it's really not a good look for you.
Oh well. Ladies and gentlemen, Burnett, if you've got anything else you'd like to get off your chest before you get out of here, now's your chance.
I actually have a note from Luca Ikari.
Okay.
It says, "Hello, everyone from SCW. This is Luca Ikari. Sorry I haven't been more boisterous in promos. I've come down with a case of laryngitis, and I don't think anyone wants to hear the voice. Well, my voice, that sounds like it's gone through a garbage disposal and a trash compactor."
Okay.
Alright, well, fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Burnett Stone, thank you for your time.
Fuck off.
I wonder what his girlfriend thinks about his actions.
You know, somebody really needs to teach him some fucking respect.
You can throw me against him on Tuesday.
You got it.
If you'd like. I mean,
I will. You know, Ricky makes a great point. He is like kissing Scott's ass like 10 minutes ago and trying to talk shit.
Yeah. Like, again, apparently Jesse gave him a TBI or something like that.
I'm gonna really have to get a hold of Jesse and tell him to be more careful, because straight brain damaging our talent here is.
And let's continue.
Now we're worried about brain trauma.
Hey, I put you to every fucking protocol there was. Don't even try that shit again.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue to talk about this as we hit the ring for our 7th matchup of the evening.
You're right. We gotta keep moving. Oh, my God almighty. I'm about to break that man in half. I'll do it my damn self.
Wouldn't take much, apparently.
Making her way to the ring first here in this match. This is Dawn Santana.
Fucking. Oh. 100,000 people in the death match in Japan. Fuck out of here. Zero, you're a star in Japan. What's the biggest crowd you ever do in Japan?
This is gonna sound crazy. I don't worry about how many fans are there. I always go out to put on the best show, so I don't actually know.
Don't you tell me you've never fucking... Don't you tell me you don't know the biggest crowd you ever fucking drew.
Hey, look at Dawn. She's kinda hot and cold lately, right?
Yep. That is true.
Ricky, I got hit you with the trike bail money saved up. Just give me the word. I literally asked Ricky the other day, like, why do you ride the trike? I'm just fucking with him, like usual. He's like, sir, I'm too goddamn old to be dropping no motherfucking bike and hurting myself.
Yep.
Kelly! Slow down! You fuck around too much!
Making her way to the ring, this is the Knockouts champion, Kelly! Alright guys, I'm gonna hit the hay. Catch y'all soon.
Take it easy.
Good night, J&J. Sleep well.
Best of luck to these two ladies. I'll be back. I gotta get more nachos.
Oh, nachos. Plus, the wife thinks the trike is sexy.
Gives her lots of room to sit on the back.
True. Wait, you're trying to call it down. I'm not gonna say that. I ain't about to get in trouble with his wife.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you have more room on the back of a trike than you would on a bike.
Sure. Yeah. Whoa, Callie. The back break or something in a thingy. You can help call this match, please?
Absolutely. Shit fucking kills me. 100,000 death match. Fuck out of here.
In Japan.
Well, no, like people in Japan will show out to see that shit. That's not the unbelievable.
Yeah, but his first fucking championship ever.
His first championship title. Apparently, he had 100,000 people sitting there to watch him in a death match.
For a newbie?
For a brand new guy.
Fuck around and find out. Yeah. Real.
I can at least admire that he was fucking...
I mean, he stuck to his guns.
Well, yeah, he stuck to his guns, but...
I mean, I don't know what the fuck guns they were, but he stuck to them.
They might have been fucking water guns, but they were guns nonetheless.
As the water is dying out.
Boots to the face from Callie. I bet he won that on the pre-show, says somebody in the chat.
Maybe.
100,000 people.
Before they all showed up.
Well, there might have been 100,000 people watching at home.
True.
If they were lucky.
Music pierces through the mic. What? Oh, I see what y'all talking about.
Callie, up top.
Also, don't piss off the commentary. Well.
It takes a lot to anger the commentators, but you know.
True. Especially me. He gets angrier a lot easier.
There's some times where I just can't sit and listen to bullshit. I just can't do it.
I'm known as the Duke of Deathmatch, and my last championship was for a deathmatch. Was literally 100 people in a backyard. Deathmatches are called deathmatches for a reason. They can change your entire life or end it. Those two would know.
See, the funny thing is, I at least know Leo is being honest about that.
True.
Is there 100 people in a backyard? It's the most honest statement I've heard in the last half hour.
4:30 a.m. Uh-oh.
We can get you on prior, or we can get you on next if you'd like.
We'll switch you if we
1, 2. Kick out at 2. What he didn't tell you was that the belt was made out of bamboo and construction paper glued together by the tears of Dennis Rodman. I can last a little longer. It's fine. No, man. If it's 4:30, it could probably be a while. So
we'll go ahead and switch you next.
We'll just go ahead. We'll get you on next.
Sorry if I said anything that felt like it was a personal attack and character. No, you didn't, man.
You're fine.
It's all part of the show. Let him run before me. We will. Me and Matt know what death matches take. Yeah.
On running in.
Took his life, from what I understand.
I don't know.
Matt Black.
I don't know about that. Sent into the ropes here. Hitting the ropes is Callie.
Roundabout.
And a big roundabout. Callie up top. Rolling through with that leg drop again, but it misses. I got better.
Well, I got better.
It literally.
I know.
I got better.
But I got better. What?
I got better.
It's from a movie. I can't remember what that's in.
1, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. 2.
I got better.
Well, she turned me into a newt. Oh, newt.
Hey, real quick, I need to apologize. Like, I know that I left right at the beginning of a match between the knockouts. I had to go to the bathroom and get some nachos. I'm sorry if I came off as a gorilla just swimming around at sea and acting like an asshole. So.
How dare you? I'll forgive you, though. I know, but still, I legitimately get worried sometimes that I go too far with my girl. Nah, we don't think that. If anything's done on Encore, unless we, for real, like, question things, like, we'll let you know.
I mean, if it were to get to that point, we should have just let you know.
But it's supposed to be in character.
You're good.
I got better.
Callie rolling through once again, taking Dawn Santana down.
I wrestle in Africa,
1,
New York, and New Jersey.
2, 3. Callie victorious.
Well. Alright, that was quick, fast, and in a hurry. Just like Callie.
Callie! Slow down! You're fucking around too much!
You'd already be in the timeout room in Discord. I mean, GG, Callie.
Gentlemen, Callie, your Knockouts Championship Knockouts Championship. Knockouts Champion cannot be stopped. Congratulations to her on a big victory. Well, ladies and gentlemen, one of our last couple of promos here tonight. He's going to be in here momentarily.
know that they now serve the watermelon Mountain Dew in catering?
Ew.
I know you're a fan of that. I just,
Why would you drink that? Why would you put your body through that?
It's like battery acid.
I took like 3 sips of Mountain Dew a couple weeks ago, and I just had the worst acid reflux.
I mean, they put my name on it, so.
What? Mountain Dew Zero, or whatever the fuck.
Sure.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, give us just one moment. We are just getting prepared here for our second to last interview of the evening.
Well, while we're preparing, how many people here string their string cheese as opposed to just biting it?
Me.
I string it.
You're animals.
It's string cheese!
Says the man who literally just takes a huge chomp out of the cheese.
What size banana do you start from?
The bottom.
The fucking little nubby on top. You peel down from there.
No, it's easier if you peel from the bottom. No. It is. I'll show
Fact.
you.
How the apes do it. You telling me that the apes are incorrect?
The apes. All right.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome one of our final guests here this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the Reaper, Jacob Havoc.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Hello.
Nervous, terrified, disgusted, and most importantly disappointed from my actions lately.
Well,
wow, that's a lot of feelings all at once. Holy moly.
These are complex emotions.
Right.
Here's what we're going to do. So you, earlier today, put out a video, on the network, stating that you were interested in chasing the 86 title at Curtain Call. No doubt about that. We all saw it. I think we're all kind of interested at this point. We want to hear you. We want to hear you plead your case. We want to hear why, you want so badly to be the #1 contender for the 86, because, it wasn't more than a couple weeks ago when you lost the belt initially that you had just said that the belt was only metal and leather.
Yep.
And, what has changed so drastically since then that now you just want it again?
And here I was about to ask which answer do you want to hear first? Okay. After disrespecting the company's title, I felt like shit. And I can't really get it off my mind. I was blinded, I was mixed up in all this. Something like a endless loop of never going to escape, that kind of sort of thing. For which I wanted to apologize, that I've insulted everyone in some way. Well, I didn't know the exact meaning of being a champion. Didn't know the exact proportions of it, if it makes any sense. But now I know what that stands for, and I still got some unfinished business with Kwame.
Okay. Let me ask then. In that respect, you didn't know the meaning of being a champion. What does being a champion here in SCW mean?
I overheard some people said.
Hang on. Not what you overheard. What do you think that being a champion in SCW means? I want your opinion, your honest feelings on what being a champion in SCW means, not what you've heard from somebody else.
Honestly, I'm thinking that becoming a champion will take you to another level of, becoming someone. Because you want mind if I tell you a little story from back then, what I had? Back in the day, I was quite young. I was, well, mostly the victim of bullies. I was trying to be responsible to defend the family back in the day. I was only years of 10 when doing so. I started practicing. 5 years later, I debuted in first indie show back in my home country. I really didn't have any choice if I wanted to stand up to the people that's, well, were straight out bullying. And I recently lost my grandma, so that's kind of another reason why I'm trying to get back at it, trying to go for the 86 championship, doing it for her.
I know that she's staying some up there.
My apologies for my for not as great English.
You're fine. Can I interrupt you for a moment?
Yeah.
If you felt like shit after what you said, why didn't you come on here and tell everybody that you felt like shit, that you didn't mean it?
I guess I tried to hide the feeling of, of being terrified of. I was debating on if I should stay on silent or just go up there and explain everything. On one hand, staying silent could possibly avoid the question. On the other hand, I would be just straight out weird for whatever reasoning. I couldn't speak for myself.
Let me tell you what it means to be a champion here in SCW.
Please do.
And I'll tell you from somebody who's done it, from somebody whose only commitment in his career at this point in time is to this company, whose only commitment for the remainder of his career will be to this company. Being a champion in SCW, whether you are the high stakes, high roller, the wild pair, the 86, the knockouts, the Royal Phoenix, whatever you are, means being one of the very few people in SCW who gets to say, at this point in time, I am the best that this company has to offer. I am one of the best, one of the top tier performers that this company has to offer. It means showing absolute commitment and dedication to not only building yourself, but to building the brand. It means unwavering, unbridled loyalty to the brand that you represent. When people look at this company, when they look at this brand, they see your face. They see Scott Zero's face. They see Jesse Wolf's face. They see Kwame's face, Callie's, Ashley's, Dean, Fulton. They saw your face as one of the few people, one of the few elite people in this company that got to represent.
Technically Brian's face too, but
yeah, well, they saw your face as one of the few elite members of this roster that represented everything that this brand stood for. Being a champion in SCW means more than holding a little piece of leather with some metal. It means that you go out there night after night, every single moment that you are in the ring, you are representing something bigger than yourself. You're representing something that is about more than just you and your growth and your future. It's about putting yourself in a place that allows yourself to represent a brand over yourself. Anybody who has been, a champion over time can tell you that. It's about more than just you. It's not about how long you hold the belt. Contrary to some people's popular belief, it's not about how long you hold the belt. It's not about, how much you win as champion. It's about putting yourself out there and representing this company the best way you possibly can. Whether you're an asshole, whether you're a great guy, it's about being a face that when people look at this company and see that face, they know that you are here to put asses in seats and to represent this show, this company, this brand, this family to the best of your ability. It's about so much more than holding a belt and having an accessory to walk down to the ring with. It's about so much more than that.
You always were with the wise words, Blaze. Thank you for making it way more clear than what I basically thought.
Now, do you understand at this point why people were so upset when you... I mean, you lost the belt, you got angry, and you just said that it's just metal, it's just leather. I mean, do you understand why people are upset?
I guess I wanted to hide the feeling of self-disappointment in losing. It tried to act like nothing happened. Those flashbacks, they constantly repeat in my head every time I go to fucking sleep. They keep on going back. Can't say the same about the all match from Slide of Kant.
Holy shit.
MC, welcome in with your raid. Party at 18. Welcome on into SCW. We're in the middle of a live interview.
Holy fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
18-person raid.
MC, thank you for the fucking raid, my guy.
Thank you. My goodness gracious.
God damn.
You know what I demand? A hemp and wood hard. Shut up, Zero. Welcome, Raiders. We're so happy to have you. I'm DJ Esmira. We've got Blaze Maxamillion.
Hello.
And we're live on the mic with Jacob Havoc. We also have our high roller heavyweight champion, Scott Zero, sitting in with us tonight.
Fucking God.
Hello. GTO official. Hi. Jeff Nation. We see ya. Mr. Reed. Hello. Xbox Nuragi. Hi.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in.
Welcome on in.
We were actually just about to wrap things up.
Yeah, with Jacob Havoc at least.
Absolutely.
We have plenty more show to go.
As I was saying, some of the flashbacks I have, they keep on going through. Like the match I had with Leo back then, just to gain the #1 contendership at Hell in a Cell.
Sure.
It just keeps floating back. I try to hide the fact that I might be afraid of, losing.
Let's look at it this way, from here on forward.
Yeah.
Every match, every single opportunity that you step out into the ring is an opportunity to represent not only yourself, but to represent this company. Whether it's for a championship or otherwise, every chance you get is an opportunity to build yourself and to build this brand. And with that being said, I don't get to make the decision about the 86 championship.
It's the boss's decision.
That falls on her shoulders. And I don't know that she's ready to make that decision right now.
I am not yet.
But
Now, I heard earlier segment from Munhausen that
Moonhausen has thrown out a challenge. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that yet. I want to wait through the rest of this night and into early next week before I make any kind of decisions.
Anywho, Jacob, is there anything else you want to get off your chest before we get you out of here?
Yes. I once again want to apologize everyone for acting like an asshole, for like insulting the brand, insulting, well, everyone that puts fucking blood, tears, and heart towards the company. I sounded like a absolute fucking mutt back then. And I do want to apologize for every bullshit I've said. I don't think if I can redeem myself from that, but the only way to go is forward now.
Well, and forward we shall march. Ladies and gentlemen, the Reaper, Jacob Havoc. Jacob, thank you for your time. I appreciate you.
I'm sorry if I wasted your time.
Oh, not at all. Thank you, Jacob.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jacob Havoc. That's going to do it for him.
For this segment.
We've got one more interview coming up here after our next match, but an 8th matchup of the evening.
Yes,
We've got 2 more.
I have a couple little things of business to do real quick. Thank you once again for the raid right in the middle of our interview, but we love you so very much. MC, you're the bestest. And Eddie J2 and OWA Official. Welcome to the Sinners. I'm DJ Esmira. This is Blaze Maxamillion.
Hello.
And we've got Scott Zero. He's here. He's just being shy.
Hello.
Oh, there he is. He's our high roller heavyweight champion. He's joining us on commentary tonight. We're usually joined by Mr. Jesse Wolf, but he cannot be here today. He's off celebrating his birthday. Gave him a vacation weekend. But we're so happy to have you all here. Welcome in. We're doing a double show-ish tonight. So you're here. We've got a couple more matches left and another interview. So follow us as we head on back down to the ring right now.
Absolutely.
I will be sure to pass that birthday wish on to Mr. Jesse Wolf when I see him next. But first, making his way to the ring, he's the human horror film, the leader of the Moonlight Menagerie. He's accompanied by Lucinda Devereaux. This is Matt Black.
I will never get comfortable seeing this movie. Literally ever.
I just pretend that he is like the star of a horror film, and then it's not so scary to me anymore.
Nothing about this man is ever going to make me comfortable in any way, shape, or form.
Alright, Leo, have a good night. We'll see ya later.
Take it easy, Leo.
We understand it's getting late for all you guys overseas. We appreciate you hanging in.
It's not getting late. It's just it's been.
It's past late.
Yeah,
it just is late. I know I sounded regrettable rather than home. Australia strong! Welcome to the Sinners. I'm DJ Esmira. We got Blaze and Scott.
Oh, I already know him.
I know. That's Carter.
Yep.
Welcome in.
Oh, hello.
It's past Mikey's bedtime, Kappa.
Mikey should have been in bed.
Well, then why'd you put him so damn
3
late?
hours ago.
Why'd you put him on the so damn late?
Because he
then?
said he could handle it.
Well, okay. Blaze, your words made me a little emotional, says Callie.
Well, quit it. They weren't meant to make you emotional.
I know I sounded regrettable rather than calm. I am far aware. I legit did not know how to put it calm voice. I'm trying to voice in character that rarely talks. You did just fine, Raddick. I can handle all the G Fuel. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by his tag team partner. This is Eric Njolson.
Dude's a big fucker.
These both are big fuckers.
Eric Njolson.
Njolson. Well,
look at this big bastard.
And his tag team partner, the White Dragon Draco. Onward, citizen. Onward. To the ring. Away away we go!
Look at this big motherfucker.
For justice!
Real talk. When is SCW gonna secure that deal to get Matt Black in Dead by Daylight?
That's the relay to me. I couldn't quite hear it.
When is SCW going to secure a licensing rights to get Matt Black in Dead by Daylight?
Oh! I didn't know that was a request. I will attempt to get on that.
I didn't know it was a request either, but apparently it is.
I'd best get to work on Dallas Blackheart, my club interest. Have a good night. So when needs me, message me on Insta or message me on Xbox. I'm more active on Xbox. Oh! Well, thank you for hanging out. If anybody would like to, we have a Discord. That's the best place to get a hold of us. Oh god, stop me. Thank you. I got too many screens going at once here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's not very often that Matt Black meets a gentleman almost the same size.
Goodbye, everyone. Good night. I love you guys. Thanks for talking to the Red Room. That's dirty. Have a good night.
Belly to belly over the fucking top of the head. It's not very often that Matt Black meets somebody in similar stature. Nor is it very often, I would imagine, that Eric Njolsen meets somebody taller than he is. Clotheslines attempted, but Njolsen just taking it. Oh, tripping up Matt Black. Matt Black laid over the middle rope, almost top rope. Holy shit!
Oh, God!
Jesus Christ! Break his back for justice, says Draco. Draco, shut the fuck up.
Justice!
What the hell?
Abdominal claw. Locked in, but he lets it go.
Not that Red Room, you crazy Well,
He's got him.
welcome to SCW, where we're all a little crazy and a whole lot of fucked up.
That's true. Lucinda.
It's based off a dark web torture show.
Jesus! Yes.
I think that's almost worse.
And we're on a watch list.
Yeah, now we've made a weird watch list. Thanks for that. That just added to the list of all the other ones we're on.
Shots to the midsection. Multiple shots raining.
I wonder if we're on a watch list for being on so many watch lists.
Is there such a thing?
I don't know, but there should be.
You know, I've asked if this is gonna be real inappropriate. I've asked if Matt Black and Lucinda were fucking before. I wonder if Draco and Eric were fucking.
I highly doubt that one.
I don't know. Ryu kind of strikes me like a power bottom.
Okay, listen.
Eric!
What watch list? Exactly. Thing is, this could be the first time that Jacob showed me some really shows me. He ain't much of a talker and not as great English talker, but as you found out, sometimes he tries to be You did great, Raddick.
Oh shit, he's got that claw locked in. Got him up like nothing! Holy shit!
Surprise! Oh, personalized sound effect from Lazy. Surprise me with a good blind joke, Blaze.
I believe this is the new Nightmare taking him down.
Did you hear me?
I did. Draco now up. That's not very justice-like of you. Takedown from Eric
Fonsa,
Nelson.
there's a cat stuck in a tree.
Oh my god, for a minute I thought one of your kids...
Oh, back bodies drop. The Howling New My apologies. Sometimes we just get things a little mixed up. Eric Njolsen has him up to his feet.
Don't worry about
He's
it.
got him up. Fireman's carry. No! First DDT there. Inverted DDT of sorts. Eric Njolsen back up to his feet now. Big shot. No elbow to the top of the head. Looking for a shot in the corner, but a boot levels Matt Black there. At least stuns him. Holy shit! Spinning him out with a big body slam.
I would just like to point out that Eric has pretty much begged for this match since he joined SCW.
True, two. No, kick out at 2. Eric Nielsen here, setting up. We're going to put this one away here. He's got him by the throat. Has him up. Holy shit! Oh my god, Matt Black getting out of it with a shot to the face. Taking him down with a big elbow. Good God, Matt Black staying on the attack here. Shot to the midsection. Got him up, marching him towards the ropes here, tossing him out and down to the floor. Matt Black now back on the outside. Draco not doing anything to help his tag team partner here.
It might be better that he just stays out of this one. He might accidentally get himself in trouble, or Eric disqualified.
Boot to the midsection. Draco, don't do anything stupid. Sending him back into the ring now. Both these men back in the ring here. Matt Black setting up. Looking for the howling. Oh no, this might be it. He's got him up. Torture rack. The howling connects. And a cover. Mufasa 1, 2, 3. No! Nielsen somehow manages to kick out. Uh-oh, he's setting up for it again. He's setting up. No! Reversal by Nielsen. Eric Nielsen sending him into the corner. Looking for a clothesline, but no! Taken down by Matt Black. Nielsen up to his feet, though, with an uppercut. Both these men are like trees in a forest. Spinning them around with a big power slam again. Working the arm, trying to pull that right out of the socket. I don't know that would really have any effect on him anyway, but... Taking him down is Matt Black. Starting to get a little bit frustrated here. Shoulder block from Nielsen. Eric Nielsen marching over, boot to the midsection. Dragging the Revenant back towards the middle of the ring here. Got him up. Deadlift, military press. Holy shit. Just dropping him. Holy fuck. Eric Nielsen here. Sending Matt Black over into the corner here. Uh-oh. 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 He's got him up top. Uh-oh. Oh, shot. No, Matt Black. Dropping back down. Oh, what a backbreaker. Draco, fucked up you have, citizen. What the fuck? Matt Black setting up, looking for the howling once again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The howling connects. Cover. 1. Kick out. 1-1. What? Front face lock. Nielsen battling back. Luthez press, taking him down multiple shots.
1 little 2 wheel, 3 wheel fuck goes,
Holy
4
shit!
wheel, 5 wheel, 6 wheel fuck goes, 7
Draco, that
wheel,
wasn't
8
very cash
wheel,
money
9
of
wheel
you.
fuck goes, 10 wheel fuck goes getting beat.
You bad bitch! Eric Nielsen trying to slow this one down a little bit, maybe trying to recoup some energy here. Eric Nielsen now. Uh-oh. He's got him up. Uh-oh. Oh my God! Bridge 1, 2, 3, no! What will put either of these men away? Neither men will quit.
Military grade firearms is what's going to put these men away.
I would not be surprised. Nielsen marching him towards the corner. Blasting the head.
Shout out to the zombie in the match.
There's a Revenant.
Pray to whatever you call God.
Matt Black, both these men up to their feet, taking them down, backbreaker once again.
Matt screeching, what do I have to do?
Uh-oh. Tying him up, driving the knee into the back.
Our Ozzy, who art on earth, unholy be thy name.
Well, I'm not surprised that he's an Ozzy Osbourne fan.
Yeah.
Taking him down is Njolson. Njolson with a big chop. Return fire by Matt Black. Move to the midsection, caught, and he's taken down. Uh-oh, what is he doing? Oh! Oh my God! Boston Crab! Reach out and grab the ropes, my man! Taking him down. We're guiding the raid. Nelson back up to his feet now. That's Matt Black sending him over into the corner.
We
Elbow
gotcha.
to the face. Elbow to the top of the head now. Uh-oh! New Nightmare. New Nightmare has him up and he's down!
If they're still alive when we are done, we will definitely go there. If not, I will return your points to you.
Nelson making his way back to his feet, but Matt Black taking
Don't tell
him
me to
down.
grab the ropes. I thought you learned from Sam Hain.
Fuck you. Setting up, looking for the howling.
What is he talking about?
He's trying to be an asshole. This has got to be it, folks. There it is. The howling one. Draco!
Draco? Hello?
You're fucking... Get him out of here!
For justice!
For justice!
God damn it.
Eva!
Evil! Roots to the chest of Eric Nielsen. Big man back up to his feet. Elbow to the top of the head. Lays him out. Shot to the midsection. Brings him to a knee. Another shot. He's headed in. Don't put your head down, my mans. Has him up, fireman's carry position. Planning him! Holy fuck! Boots in the rope, unfortunately. Draco is lemons, says somebody in the fan feed. Every villain is lemons.
Life gives you lemons.
Get mad. Looking for the howling boot to the midsection from Eric Nielsen. Charging in with a big clothesline. Matt Black catching the front face lock here. That's awesome.
It is awesome.
Taking him down here. Working the legs here. Trying to chop the big man down at the fucking trunks that he calls legs. Matt Black boot to the midsection here. Uh-oh, got him tied up. Ooh. Thought he was going for a submission hold. That would have been horrible ring awareness. Taking him down. Eric Nielsen letting him roll out to the apron. Lucinda on the outside. Words of encouragement. Big shot. Sends him down. Almost takes out Lucinda. Lucinda getting him right back up to his feet, though.
Look out, Lucinda.
Move to the midsection for Matt Black. Matt Black was playing possum there. Back in now, Eric Nielsen trying to find his way to his feet. Rolling up back to his feet. Shot to the chin. Spinning him out with it. Huge body slam. Cover. Foot in the ropes. Eric Nielsen got to be exhausted here. He's got him. Has him up. Oh, military press spine buster. Finally, he hits it. Looking for a cover. Mufasa distracted. No. Setting up again is Nielsen. Nielsen, he's looking for it a second time. He's got him up. Shot to the face from Black. Matt Black, front face lock caught by Eric Nielsen. Neither of these men will quit. Boot to the midsection. He's got him by the neck. Huge clubbing blow to the chest. Boot to the midsection. Tying him up again. Matt Black exhausted. Matt Black has him back up to his feet now. Uh-oh! This could be it! The new Nightmare takes him down! Dragging him back towards the middle of the ring. Cover! That could be it! 1, 2, it's gotta be over! 3! Matt Black somehow outlasts Eric Njolson. Congratulations to both men.
Holy shit, that was a tough one. That was a crazy match.
I need a cigarette after watch.
Holy shit. Matt Black victorious. Draco talking some shit to Draco with that. Draco clearly dissatisfied here with the outcome of this match. Draco telling him, Citizen, you stop! Stop, Citizen! Stop right there, criminal scum! Goofy ass boy. What? What?
1 second. Yeah, like AZ just said, you already have a tag team, so you can't have another character. So we'll refund your points. Yeah, once you already have 2 characters on the roster, that's as many as you can have.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've reached our final interview of the evening. Still 2 matches remain. Our 9th match of the evening and our main event.
That is correct, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Is it just this?
Yep. Well.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome back, if he is around. Okay. I don't really know what just happened, but ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome back.
No, co-main event is next. That was the 3rd to last match.
Yep. After quite some time, I'm not really sure how this one's gonna go.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned myself, actually.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Drake Xavier.
Ladies and gentlemen, Marco.
I'm sorry, I had to lead in with a joke. It's been so long since I've actually been, well, me.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Drake Storm. And it's a pleasure to see you all.
It's Drake Xavier. You quit that shit right now.
Yeah, but everybody likes that whole, like, enunciation of, like, when I come in and just, Drake Storm.
Well, it's a Drake Xavier, Drake Storm, so I can have it right on the screen.
It's Drake Xavier.
Okay.
It's Drake Xavier. I mean, that's my biological name. That was the name that my father gave me.
Yeah,
okay, so let's talk business. So what the fuck was the deal?
Huh? Okay, come on. We're not gonna play this, are we? Me and my sister had a little game. We played our game. We had fun. We did our little shebang. Adam broke a mask in my face, and I had to pick out chunks for weeks. It was fun. It was a great time. I loved it. Alice is back at the apartments waiting for me to come back home. I came here to say hi and let everyone know I miss them.
That's it?
Yeah, well, Blaze, I mean, come on, you know me. I'm a man who tells stories. It's what I do best.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's no way that the only reason you came here tonight was just to say hi. I mean,
no.
If you really wanted to say hi, you would have just sat up in the back and just said hey, and there would have been no reason to go on live. I mean, what's the deal?
Yeah, of course I do. I mean, I made 3 promises a couple months ago. 1, I would tell a story that I wanted to tell for a very long time now. 2, that I would retire at curtain call. That is my curtain call. That is when I'm done. It is my end of my contract, and I am going to be walking away from the business. As conflicted as I am, as much you've tried to convince me otherwise, Blaze, I can't mentally do it. I've got so much going on, so much I have to do, and wrestling has been my life for 7+ years now, and look, Blaze, I look at you, and I look at you running around. You've done this 20 years, as you said before, and I'm sorry, but I don't want to have fucking bad knees come 13 years from now. I want to be able to be at home, not in physical pain. So I'm walking away, but there, unfortunately, was...
Did his mic cut out?
Huh? I think so.
I don't know what it... Production, can we get the mic working?
Sorry, my mic cut off there for a second.
Yeah.
What was the last thing you heard there?
You don't want to be at home in physical pain, something to that effect.
Okay. Well, I'll lead to the last big point. There was a third point that I was gonna make, and a third goal objective I had, but unfortunately, someone named Adam had to fucking put me out of business for a month and make me lose that opportunity. We all know what that is. I don't have hard feelings because what came out of it afterwards was a beautiful, beautiful story for us. But at the end of the day, I'm a man who keeps my promises. The other night, Zero, you put a message out to the locker room, kind of a rally cry. As much as you like to be an asshole a lot, you also are one of the most supportive people of SCW. And I take it to heart when you say stuff. And you made a mention that no one's stepping up, no one's doing anything. And while I'm really proud tonight that we had quite a few people come in here and at least try to give a promo, barring a few messes, I'm still not satisfied. After all I listened to tonight, everyone seems half-assed or melancholy or is 0-2 and thinks they're hot shit and wants to come in here and say that they're gonna shake things up. But no, they're not. They're not gonna shake things up. You need to get on a new level, bud. Shape up. I'm here to formally request, and whether it's granted or not is at your own whims. But Scott, I'm looking at you, and I know you've held this for a long time now, but I want your fucking 86 championship.
It's not his 86 championship.
He hasn't lost it.
I never lost it.
He did. He did.
No, okay. Scott, I'm sorry. I had to throw that little swerve in there for a second. But no, I'm looking at a title that has been held by almost every single eventual High Roller champion. Every single person on this roster who you would consider the top talents. The 86 championship that's being held by Kwame Bullet is his name, I believe. And unfortunately for him, I'm in the mood to bring that title back to someone who is prestigious enough to hold it. Because that belt deserves to be held by fucking someone as incredible as, and I'm sorry for being my cocky self, but me. Look here, I'm a man of simple terms. I'm a man of complex stories, but at the end of the day, there's one thing I want, and I want to make something great. Me and Adam made a great story. Me and Jensen told a great story. And I've told stories with you, Blaze. I've told stories with a lot of people. And there's one thing I've never actually been able to hold in my entire career, which is a championship. And that 86 championship, while, Jacob Havoc might look on it as fucking strap and metal. I look upon it as something that has been a staple in this company for a very long time now. And I see how important it is to everyone else just by seeing how much people freaked out. And you know what? Conway didn't even speak tonight. He did a promo, great, good for him. I didn't see him on this mic, which makes it even more upsetting for me, because I'm a man who likes to get my shit done, walk up here, and say what I'm going to do. So here's what I'm going to do. Essie?
Yes, sir.
If you so grant it, and I know it doesn't come tonight, I know you need to make your decisions, and I accept that. But what is going to happen is, if Essie so approves, I am going to go to curtain call. I will step across the ring from you, Kwame Bullet. I will pin you 1, 2, 3, and I will walk out of curtain call, and I will walk out of my career as the best 86 champion there ever was.
You've certainly given me something to think about.
I love you all, and I'm gonna miss you. Toodles.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Toodles.
Drake Xavier. Ladies and gentlemen, Drake Xavier. First of all, Crazy J, as I know him.
Famous! So thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in. I'm DJ Esmira. That's Blaze Maxamillion, as you know.
That is correct.
We got Scott Zero, our high roller heavyweight champion, joining us tonight.
Drake throwing out a huge challenge. A couple people came in here with a little bit of fire tonight.
We did?
I can appreciate it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be our last interview for the evening. We've got 2 more matches on deck.
We sure do.
Let's make our way down to the ring, shall we?
Yeah.
How do we know Jay's crazy? Did his mom have him tested?
My mom had me tested.
I think he may have been tested. I think he may have been psychoanalyzed. I don't know. Jury's still out on that one.
Making his way to the ring. The man of many discussions here this evening. Your 86 champion, Kwame Bullet.
I don't get enough credit for letting this man carry my title to the ring.
3 minutes shy. Well, 2 minutes and 30 seconds shy of 4 hours. Feels like a pay-per-view. Oh, pay-per-views are like 8.
So it's, well, pay-per-views are usually 4 to 5, but it's because we've had
interviews tonight as well. Bean Boozled, fiery
fuck
fire.
you motherfucker.
Oh no!
Die. Just die.
I'm hot, sweaty.
Just die. Please. Give me the fucking beans, please. God fucking damn it.
He's also kidding. We love you.
Yeah, please don't do that.
That escalated.
I'm just salty.
I love you too.
Fuck you, you motherfucker!
Ryu dies. And his opponent tonight.
I got ice running through my veins.
I don't even have anything to drink.
I can't feel the pain.
I can light the candle and drink the wax.
No! Making his way to the ring, accompanied by his tag team partner.
1 wheel, 2 wheel, 3 wheel, fuck us, 4 wheel, 5 wheel, 6 wheel, fuck us, 7 wheel, 8 wheel, 9 wheel, fuck us, 10 wheel, fuck us, get in the
You bad bitch!
This is Fulton Reed. And Dean. It's the TTK Empire.
Dean put on time.
The bean has been consumed. He's currently dying. Did it right in the middle of an intro, so you can't hear his suffering. There. Which one did you pick?
Seems like I'm living in a world of fire, heavy smoke, trying to choke me out, opposition all around me, so I build my guard up, like an army. I'm ready for World War 3, no surrender, no retreat, ain't no battle too much for me. You can try to drag me down, so 6 feet underground. Didn't think that was on me, didn't think that would wear me down. I'm a believer.
Kwame and Fulton, your co-main event starts right now. Oh boy, you alright? Oh, for a big man, he's quick.
I think I can hear Blaze's soul slowly seeping out of his body.
Yeah, I think it's falling out through his butt right now.
Hate life.
Ollie the one-chip challenge. I don't even mind.
Fuck you.
Give me a whole bag of death nuts.
Is Blaze okay? He's alright. He's just suffering through the final remnants of it. He took a habanero bean, which is the second to last on the super hot fire.
Habanero.
Yeah, that. No dying.
Kwame arguing with Dean. Almost looked like a half and half suplex. I'm not exactly certain what it was. Clothesline sends him down to the floor, kicking Dean in the face. Dean just fucking eating it.
Can someone call the EPA? The shit coming out of Draco's mouth tonight is toxic AF. Look, Eric, it's those evildoers that hold our gold. Oh my god.
The evildoers. Quick, Eric. There's cats stuck in the tree.
Get them down for justice!
Can somebody tell me how a cat in a tree is justice?
Getting him down is justice.
That's not justice.
It is! It's justice and saving them for the family!
That's not justice. That's just an act of kindness.
Whatever, he thinks it's for justice. Quick, wash it down with... Where's the hydrate button? Oh, I think I disabled it when everybody was spamming hydrate there.
I already drank a little bit. It just made the back of my throat hurt a little bit.
Uh-oh. Do you need me to go get you some milk?
No. Big shot from Fulton. Full Nelson follow-away face buster. Fulton setting up here. I imagine he's going to go for that bear hug. And I imagined right. Bear hug is locked in.
Triangle.
It's a
Mufasa.
fucking bear hug.
Running laps.
Shots to the midsection of Fulton. Kwame taking him down at the fucking ankles. Holy shit. Never recover, but an immediate kick out. Fulton looking for a clothesline, but Kwame a little too quick for that. Big shot to the face. Boot to the midsection.
Oops, save the cat, I guess. Rips down the tree.
Oh, what a brainbuster from Fulton Reed. Good shot from Fulton. Fulton has him up again, looking for that fall-away face buster. Raining shots down on the 86 champion. Kwame been struggling just a little bit ever since getting that 86 title. Fulton setting up here. Looking to end this one. Got him up again. Submission locked in, but Kwame immediately with shots to the rib cage. Oh shit. Elbows? Hey, I do that too. He knows. He knows the brutality of a well-placed elbow. Shots to the head and a 2 count, but it's not over. Kwame taking him down here. Fulton right back up to his feet. Spinebuster from Kwame. Taunting it up just a little bit. I don't know that taunting is really the best idea there. 2, kick out at 2. Fulton, not one to be taken down quite that easily. Not gonna happen. Kwame has Fulton back up to his feet now. Fulton sent over into the corner and laid out down upon the mat, pardon me. Kwame. That big-ass gut-wrench suplex. Holy shit. Kwame taken down by Fulton Reed. It's a big bastard right there is what that is. I have Ishii versus Moose on one screen and SCW on the other. This is a very difficult... Fuck! I forgot New Japan was on. Not that it matters.
What?
I'm doing
Who?
Looks like
What's
there's
that?
a moose on both then.
True. Big shot from Kwame. Kwame's got him up and planting Fulton. Looking for a cover here. 1, 2. Kick out at 2 from Fulton Reed. New Japan. Oh yeah, Zero can't say Japan normally. I asked him about Japan earlier. He literally said the word Japan and didn't say Japan.
Huh. Yeah,
More
you
than
thought he couldn't just say it right? He just...
Nope.
Okay.
He said it so strange, I actually thought that's how he thought it was pronounced.
It's pronounced Japan.
Oh, fucking, there it is. He shouldn't have said anything. Fulton, boot to the back of the knee there. Kwame looking for a takedown, but Fulton stifling that. Smothering that before it can even get started. Fulton looking for a big shot, but Kwame with a quick takedown and then dropping the knuckles there. Kwame up to his feet. Shot to the midsection. Fulton looking for a big right hand, but Kwame saying, I don't know about that. Sending him into the corner here is Kwame Bullet. Kwame looking for something, but Fulton with a quick reversal. And another reversal from Kwame. Jockeying for position as both of these men look for any hint of weakness in the other. Kwame marching Fulton back into the corner. Fulton with a reversal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looking for a big shot. No, neither of these men can make anything work in the corner. Body slam there. Cranking on the neck of Fulton Reed. Flippy, 2 big meaty men smacking meat.
Excuse me, what?
Thank you for taking the words right out of my mouth.
Kwame with another gut wrench suplex. 2 big meaty men slapping meat.
Slap fight.
What?
Hmm?
Did you say slap fight?
Slap meat, right? Isn't that what that is?
That would be a sword fight.
Hey, look, I didn't say it, Flippy said it.
Fulton taunting it up on the outside, well, on the inside rather. Not
Slapping the
not
shit out of that
following.
rope.
Not following Kwame, letting Kwame take a moment to recuperate a little bit. Might not have been the best decision here. Kwame, big shot to the rib cage of Kwame Bullet. Fulton rolling back through the bottom rope here. Kwame sliding back through. Has him up. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Oh, God.
Looking for that tombstone stretch! Fulton in a real bad way. Pardon me, Fulton slipping out!
Someone
Holy
in the
shit.
crowd, grab his dick and twist!
Holy shit, Fulton Reed, the first person in a long time, if ever, to get out of that tombstone stretch. Fall away facebuster there, busts open Kwame. Looking for a cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Ladies and gentlemen, one has to wonder if Kwame Bullet is unsuccessful here tonight. That has to open up a lot of doors for all of the possible 86 contenders. Elevated triangle here. He's kicking for dear life.
Kick, 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 kick. Suspension.
Fulton. Oh my God, Fulton Reed just letting go. Kwame Bullet may be out, folks. Shots, no, he's still got a little bit of fight left in him. Oh, huge forearm. Jesus Christ, Fulton Reed. Fulton setting up once again. Oh, I can't watch this. I can't watch this. Oh no, Kwame! Kwame with some life. Taking him down at the ankles once again. Chop block there from Kwame Bullet. Looking for a cover. 1, 2. Holy shit!
Well.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kwame Bullet somehow manages to outlast the onslaught from Fulton Reed. Ladies and gentlemen, Kwame somehow victorious. Zero, how do you feel about this?
I mean, he beat a primarily tag team wrestler, and he is 86 champion. I mean, not like he did anything that crazy.
Oh no, you had a whole different tune when Fulton had beaten Jameson.
Jameson, 86 champion.
Jameson was high stakes.
Is he currently a champion?
Well, this is an argument for another day. I think so, dude.
Yeah, get out of here. Well, the giant wrestler takes out his legs. Huh.
You ever notice when Blaze leaves the room, it smells a lot less like piss and vinegar?
You stop it. I think that's lingering McGeeter. Well, it is time to get back down to the ring for your main event. What if I was to get on Encore? Rita.
Yeah, what if, Rita?
Scott, no. You know, I don't think we need to do that.
Bet you there will be no smell of vinegar when she's in the room.
You know, I bet it does. Making his way to the ring, this is Joe Garcia.
Joe guy been part of the roster? About a month?
Let's see. He joined on the 20th of July. So a little under a month.
Thank God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out.
Joe here has been pretty impressive over that, I guess, 3 weeks or so, right?
He's 3-0.
The only thing standing between him and 4-0, I feel like, is probably just a punch in the dick.
This ain't on the man, facts, bro. Facts, lot of haters. Tell me where they at, though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap, though. Want me on your song? Throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my
I wonder if Mufasa ever gets scared when all the lights go out and all this smoke comes into the ring.
Maybe. Maybe that's why he's so bad referee. Making his way to the ring. Joe's opponent in this main event. He is your head trainer here at SCW. This is Blaze Maxamillion. So will Encore be on Friday this week to a certain program on Saturday? I forgot about SummerSlam. We'll talk about it later. I'll have to figure it out.
We can talk about that certain event in the after show.
Yeah! Friday is a rampage in Chicago.
What is Rampage?
Where's your crown, king? I'll stay. Hot and cold, bought and sold. Our heart is hard as gold. Yeah, are you satisfied? Wish I'm mine, wish I'm there. You wish your life away. Are you pacified? All the ones you waste, all the things you've chased, and it all crashes down, and you break your crown, and you point your finger, but there's no one around. Just one thing, just to play the
Joe Garcia, Blaze Maxamillion, your main event. It starts right now. Alright, Zero, you're gonna have to help me out and call this one a little bit. I'm not so good at this.
I got you.
Okay.
Just a fury of punches and a kick to the gut. Blaze says, "Fuck you, get out of my ring."
Okay.
Oh, Blaze follows him out. Goes for the kick. Joe moves. Blocking the punch. Giving him punches though. Goes for the back right here. Breaking the ice. Slamming his face. You know, people get mad that Blaze punches people in the dick, rakes their eyes. Blaze has never said he's an honorable wrestler.
I mean, that is kind of fair. I suppose. He does what needs to be done to get the result he wants. He's always said that.
Joe's saying, you know what, Blaze? Fuck you, this is my ring. Blaze says, how about your throat on that rope there, bucko? Just a big old swinging hand. Blaze putting those nasty feet to his face.
I know I've got the damn... I think that's the newfound glory, that palm thing that he does. You know, one of these days I'll figure it out.
It's fun. Mufasa earning that paycheck by turning his head. Cover. 1.
Hey, wait a
2.
minute.
Only 2.
He's not paid off. Let's quit being an ass. I know that's hard for you, but... Wow, I turned away for a second. Rampage, that's my favorite from Beast Wars. Who never heard of him? Tease of CM return. Just saying, hit the knees. I mean, watch out for D's. D's nuts. He's just blimp. I see him in support every Monday. Wow, that was a lot. That's a lot to take in. Huh. Kick out before even a 1 count.
Fan feed. Just getting out of pocket.
I know.
Ooh, reversed into a hurricane. Rolls him up.
2 count.
Blaze ain't having it.
Nope. Ow. Jawbreaker with some punches. Uh-oh.
Ooh, hanging him on that top rope. You know, Blaze is the vet, right, in this. But Joe has speed that I don't think Blaze can handle right.
I'm tired. Don't judge me. Fuck you, zombie boy. Lol.
Oh, spiking him off the second rope.
Newfound glory. Some production over here too, dicking it.
Going for the cover. 1, 2. Joe's not done.
Not yet. All-time low.
Blaze hitting him with impotent rage.
All-time low. Oh, shit.
And like I said, you know, one punch in the dick away from 4-0.
GG.
Joe did a really good job though.
Joe did excellent in his first main event here next season. GG to both men. Congratulations to Blaze at Maxamillion.
Joe came in with a plan. The plan was to wear Blaze out with his speed and agility. And everyone has a plan until they get punched in the dick. So.
True. Ladies and gentlemen, that does it for us for the Wild Double Down here this week. I'm DJ Esmira. Thank you, Scott Zero, for joining us on commentary tonight. He is your High Roller Heavyweight Champion. We've got 2 weeks till Curtain Call, the season-ending pay-per-view. How bad do you want it, guys? We'll see you next week on Tuesday, Thursday, and we'll talk about the last show of the week here in a minute. But for myself, for Blaze, for Normally Jesse, and For Scott Zero, good night, everybody. Follow us into the after show right now.